Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of the Menagerie, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play the Daggerheart open beta. Bell's House will return next week. We have our live show on Saturday this weekend, and for the sanity of production, the rate of release, and everything, we're taking our Daggerheart one shot tonight. Three shot now, I guess. Keeps going. But nevertheless, today we'll be playing Daggerheart version 1.4.2, a little light update that was released earlier this week. But Bell's House will be back next Thursday if we don't see you at the Greek on Saturday. But check out the changelog and download the new materials on Daggerheart.com. And you can also watch the VOD of my Q&A with Spenser Starke, lead designer of the game, for a walkthrough of the updates and some questions that we took from the audience and our community. So be sure to let us know what you think via our official surveys as you try out Daggerheart. We're getting closer and closer to finishing this wonderful thing, and it's already coming along so well, and we would love you to continue to help us shape that as you want to play it. So that is my quick intro. Travis, you have an announcement.
Oh, yeah. The Legend of Vox Machina is back, baby! It's out right now. You can watch all 12 episodes.
No, what are you doing? My heart jumped into my throat.
I'm going to kill us all in this fucking beta. No, it's amazing. Season 3 premieres October 3rd this fall on Prime Video. You can check out a little sneak peek of our new opening titles. Did I get you too?
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, what?
Ashley Johnson. We got new opening titles. They're out there on the internet. Check them out. It's on our Instagram now or during the break or whatever you want to say. Yeah, it'll be on the break too. But it's really hot. New music from Neil Acree. Amazing stuff from Studio Rev. It's awesome. Season 3 is going to be baller. Can't wait to show you what we've been doing.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good, y'all. Alrighty. So, Marisha.
Yeah, as Matt, you kind of already covered it. We're doing Menagerie tonight because we have the Greek show on Saturday, which is the 15th. So, yes, Bell's Hells will return next Thursday. So if you can't catch it live at the Greek this Saturday, don't worry. June 20th, 7 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube, we will have, what am I?
Your nails are
You're casting.
Yeah, I'm getting them done tomorrow before the live show, but it doesn't matter. Yes, and Beacon members. Beacon members will get instant access to the VOD, as well as we're gonna try something new. We're doing a special live show edited version that will be exclusive to Beacon. So basically, it won't be in the overlay like you normally see us. It'll be a more cinematic cut, kind of like what the Candle Obscura live show was.
Experimentation.
So yes, you can check out that version. That's exclusive to Beacon members, but regular version will be out as per usual, on the usual time, and also we'll be doing a cooldown for it as well at the live show that Beacon members will get as well. So,
Hey, jazz hands.
Yay!
Good jazz.
Laura, you're up next.
I'm up next. Hey, guess what?
What?
We have merch. Well, I'll talk about this one first. I'm going out of order. But we have this.
Are you wearing the merch?
I'm wearing the merch.
That's
I was
rad.
chilly, and this warmed me up. It's our Oracle of the Moon Tarot crew neck sweatshirt. Oh, there's a gradient.
There's a skeleton.
Ooh, featuring art by Camille Lilliam and additional design by Jordyn Torrence. I love you, Jordyn.
Jordyn, you're the best.
You.
In addition to that, we've also got this Oracle. I don't know if I'm holding it the right way. Oracle of the Moon
Just cover up your face.
Tarot blanket.
Oh, that's so rad.
It's featuring card art by Camille Lilliam and Frey, and additional art designed by Erin. Menagerie. I love you, Erin. Erin, the back. It's so cozy.
It's really soft.
Right?
I'm going to order this at break.
Yeah.
Is that the Hunger Sacrifice card that you're wearing? I think?
I'm wearing.
Yeah, it looks like Hunger
Oh, yes,
Sacrifice.
I am.
Yeah, look at that.
And also, you guys,
Of course you do.
guess what?
What?
At the Greek,
What?
if you're there, you might get to check out some sneaky peeky merch that will be available in the merch booth, including this. It's Laudna's dreaded
Why
blue
don't you ever show me these first?
Sorry, baby. This is gonna be available next week, but it'll be at the Greek. Da-da-da-dun. It's by artist. No, that's a lie. Scroll down a little bit. It's by artist Natalie Hall. Yeah. I love you, Natalie. And then in addition to that,
Wait, that
also
is
okay.
medium.
I love these. These are our half crew socks. I love our socks. We have more socks now. We've
I
got
didn't know
Bell's
these
Hell
were
socks.
coming up.
We got Mighty Nine socks. We got Vox Machina socks. And we got CR socks. And they come in a 4-pack. Da-da-da-da.
Are those like a cotton blend?
Feel them. They're so
And the
comfy.
ones that are fat on the bottom.
Oh,
These are good.
They're really good socks. Elena Harris, artist. I love you, Elena.
Wait, do
Mara's
we
gonna
need to
love
keep these
tearing them
here?
apart.
No, I'm going to steal these.
Yes.
I'm gonna take these ones.
These are great.
Thank you, Laura.
You're welcome.
Ashley.
Oh my gosh! I have an announcement to make. Okay, so we are thrilled that for Pride Month, we are donating. Sorry. We are donating. I'm just really excited.
He's a profesh. She's got this,
I'm
right?
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Willmott?
We are donating 10% of all regular proceeds across all our shops to Outright International. So this does not include licensed products and products that already support charity, but everything else will help support this great organization. They are so awesome. Outright International is one of our long-standing partners at Critical Role Foundation, which works to protect the rights of LGBTQIA+ people worldwide. So, if anything if anything in the shop has caught your, I know now I'm really hot. If anything in the shop has caught your eye, now's a great time to check it out. Okay, I'm all done.
Wonderful.
Check it out.
Like
Thank
Like
you,
a
Ashley.
good neighbor.
Well, that being the case, I think let's go ahead and jump into
so
tonight's episode of The Menagerie? It is the Menagerie. It is another episode, The Menagerie Trois. So, last we left off.
Go straight.
Oh, we're going straight in.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking pros over here.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's no opening titles, y'all. We go right in. The Menagerie, after encountering a strange new seed of the seep, this strange corrupting magical darkness within the emerald sky, you were given a hint that the person who was responsible for planting this within that vast verdant forest was a figure that you recognized from your hometown, Bunny, of Lowellvale. You went to that town, the Red Crystal City of Sin, and there within that space of boisterous commerce and play and debauchery, you found this figure, this Dyson figure, who told you under duress that the people that hired him to do this, no personal reason, was the Croatona family, who are one of the various factions of power within the city, who own the casino, and have other vested interests in some of the more small recent mine constructions. But you and the rest of your troop went to find out exactly who and why. You went through the sewers of the city, busted through the wall into the hideout of the Croatona family, and did battle with Mortimer himself, as well as his sister Gemma and a number of their compatriots. At a certain point, and the acquisition of a gem from around his throat, you fled back out whence you came, as it seemed that help and backup was called by his sister Gemma. Most of you managed to get past it. Most of you. But unfortunately, Bunny and Sweet Pea were unable to traverse the Great Barricade, as in the barricade that is of great. Had to specify there, you know. And in trying to flee the other direction and dazzle the relatively angry cluster of goons following Mortimer, you were captured, knocked unconscious, and awoke at a short time later, both of you tied to chairs in that very same basement hideout where you did battle. There is the massive, corpulent, swollen frog form of Mortimer Croatona. Sits before you. The rest of you have fled back through the sewers, worried about what may be befalling your friends. So, let's go ahead and first jump in with you four. We're going to go in with Sir Dante, Jarlo, Kexon, and Oppie, as you have now run down the waterlogged sewers, heading back towards where you came. You're huffing, you're running as hard as you can, splashing through, darting into the shadows, and as you all begin to collect towards the ladder that led you down here initially, you begin to realize that your compatriots are not with you.
Whoa.
We're missing 2.
What do we do?
We leave him. Okay.
No, we don't.
Time to cut bait. Let's go.
No. We need a plan. We're not leaving anyone behind.
Do we go back in there?
I
I don't think I'm even paying attention, right? Because this gem on a chain that I stole is sort of got
You're
an
just
arresting
running
property to
and
it.
looking at it in front of
Right.
you.
I don't know. We need a plan.
Right, okay, so we got to get them out of there. We could either go back the way we came, or we could go topside and try and find some kind of an entrance down the way we saw the goons come down. But that feels like a lot of backtracking. They both feel like backtracking.
Everything has to be backtracking. You left someone behind. Of course, there's going to be some backtracking.
You're right.
Well, we gotta go back.
What do you think, Zarlo?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, what are you putting that on for? Oh, too late.
You put it on, and the magic kind of pulses through the chain and across your neck, and the flash of history or capability of this gem crosses into your mind.
There are sheets.
And I'm going to read it out.
Yeah.
Above the table.
Oh, no.
Innervation gem. When you consume this gem, you gain the following attributes until you choose to drop this form on your next rest. You're twice your size. Your strength, agility, and finesse rolls have advantage. Your physical attacks deal plus 1d10 damage whenever you succeed on an action roll with hope. The GM gains a fear when this form drops. You regurgitate the gem and roll a 1d6. On a 5 or 6, the gem cracks and is no longer usable. I love it.
Oh, it was his steroids.
So,
Yeah, just a little juicing.
Right, so the
could have gotten so big.
Froggy was juicing.
He was juicing.
Well, I had a backup mini that he didn't get to use because you stole it before he could eat it.
I mean, we didn't see him juicing. That was the pre-juiced form.
It was pre-juiced for it.
Wow.
That's
got
good.
the juice.
That's really good. Okay.
Maybe we go back in there and you just
juice
eat it.
All right, well,
We don't know where the door is
Or we
from.
make a trade.
that's not a plan, though.
Well, if we figured out where the topside entrance is, we could say that we found the gem, which clearly they think it was stolen. They don't necessarily know it was us, and we could try and make a trade for our people.
They probably think it's us.
They do.
And we don't know where the door is.
We don't.
Right. We do know where this door is,
It's yes, I suppose, but
which we
so
just
do they.
ran from.
So our plan is to turn around and fuck shit up.
Could be. The shortest distance between A and B is a straight line. We could go up and look for the door down.
Excuse you.
But then all the guards and stuff are gonna see us up there.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta die.
Well,
though.
they clearly they know where we went, so they're probably going to be waiting for us at this secret door that is now not so secret. Like right there. They know where we came from. I think it would be much sneakier to
Go up top.
up top.
Let's try it.
Right.
All right.
Let's see if we can figure this out.
So we're going back to from where we were. Do we think that underground room was directly below, roughly where the casino was?
From as well as some of you knew the city, you were able to find that area and kind of listen for the sound and the hollowness of that wall because it was where you assumed the casino was. So you do think it is directly beneath it.
Okay.
Also, as a heads up, because we did level up to 6 in between, and this is open beta, and we're trying things out. You guys technically you wouldn't level up in the middle of action in the middle of the story, but fuck it, we're all level 6 now, and whatever your loadout is, it's fine. Because we're playing loosey goosey and having fun with it.
Yeah.
But all right,
Pill to burn stress, but yeah, to clear my stress. But that's a whole other thing.
Okay, Oppie, lead us back to the casino and charm your way into finding the door.
All right. Let's go. I got this.
Got your magics?
Huh?
You got your magics?
I got my magics.
All right.
Yeah.
I hear this plan. I'm very excited.
Can we navigate our way through the sewer back to the entrance that we used to come down?
yeah, you guys had kind of reached that entrance when you realized that your friends didn't follow suit. So
Follow me.
you all climb up out of the sewer and back onto the nighttime glowing red streets of Lulvale as we come back to the subterranean basement of the casino. Bunny, Sweet Pea, the two of you are now tied to adjacent chairs, unable to move your hands or legs, looking up in the dark, shadowed interior of this basement space. There, the horrible, kind of briny breath of Mortimer Croatona finds its way warmly across your faces as he skulks low and nearby, squatting his massive toad form. Hey. Immediately ignores you. So who sent ya?
What?
Who sent you to come and try and kill us?
Oh, nobody.
Nobody.
We didn't do that.
Why'd you come here? You don't just stumble through the sewers and bust open a wall and attack me and my family for no reason. Why?
Ooh. Well, here's the thing. We were walking through the sewer, and then we saw this door, right? And we were like, oh, that seems really interesting. We should check it out. And then we went into it, and that's where you were. And then you attacked us, and we just didn't even know what was happening, and that's why we tried to run away.
Go ahead and make a presence roll for me with disadvantage
Is that what
to
you
try and
call
lie to
presents when
him.
you're full of bullshit?
With disadvantage?
Yes, because he's already been lied to a few times.
How do I, wait, I
from the
forget.
battle
I already
before
forget how
this.
to do it at disadvantage.
D6.
Minus a D6?
Correct. So you
Oh,
roll the two.
That's the
Roll your hope and fear
Roll
die.
high.
Add it
Roll-
together. Minus a d6.
Roll high and roll low. On the correct dice.
Oh. Huh? Okay, 12, 13, 10. With hope.
With hope. So you get a hope.
Ridiculous.
There's a pause as the smile curls across your fungal lips. I say with a question mark. Yeah.
Yeah, I got lips.
Yeah, you do.
I got cutie little thin lips.
Yeah. He just kind of glares at you, inspecting your form. His large hand, without even stirring away, reaches over and palms Bunny's head.
Ooh.
And just gently begins to squeeze.
Hey, Mr. We was just really curious, we just really want to know more about this seep business. Just as, Good Samaritans doing a Good Samaritan thing.
Good Samaritans. That's what you are. Just wandering in and stabbing and lighting us on fire to be good Samaritans.
Well, no, I do really feel like, that was self-defense. You are a big, strong mister. I'm sure you know things
I
about
was minding
self-defense.
my business.
Yeah, we were too, taking a nice casual stroll in the sewers.
Yeah. We didn't even mean to find you.
Cut the bullshit. And let's be a little honest here, huh?
Sure.
Why did you come here?
Can I ask a question, DM?
Yeah.
How many people are in this room?
So now you kind of take in the space beyond him. You can see his sister Gemma is about 10 feet behind him. And at a quick glance in the low kind of like firelit chamber, you can see 3 other people, but your view is also only of this longer mid-room. Okay. There are openings to each side. The left goes into the main chamber with his big seat where you fought a lot of the battle before, and to the right leads into a small room with the stairs that lead up into what you assume is the casino above.
Good man.
Okay. Mortimer plus 3 people.
And his sister.
And Gemma.
Where is my amulet?
Look, I really don't know what you're talking about with that part of it. But okay, so I was joking earlier. We were looking for you.
Oh, see, now we're getting somewhere. Now,
And he's just kind of like scoots real close to you, still palming Bunny's head, and like his hand is large enough, like the fingers wrap around it and touch the back of, like curling past the other side of his palm.
She has a show later on tonight, so maybe just try not to mess up her hair too much.
True, curtain calls in like an hour.
Answer the question.
Yes. So, We were looking for you because of this seep stuff.
What the fuck is seep?
Seep is, I'm not exactly sure. It's like oozy and maybe like black, and sometimes it's kind of gooey.
You know, it's that stuff at the bottom of the canyon that's making things all weird.
He kind of releases his grip on you for a second.
Oh. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just doing our due diligence. You weren't supposed to kind of get caught in the crossfires here. We were just trying to figure out some stuffs about the seeps. You get caught up in that.
So you're looking for this seep, whatever's in the down ravine mines. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Since you're both, this is your last night here on the world, why don't we trade? Why don't we have a little conversation here? How about that?
Ooh.
All right?
I like trades.
All right. You give me a little bit of information.
Okay.
Then I'll tell you what you're looking for.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ask you another question.
So it's kind of like truth or dare?
Sure, we'll call it that.
Okay.
Truth and die.
So high stakes, I love it.
I just don't know if I'm gonna be very good at this. Because I don't really know what we're doing, other than there's like seep.
Wait, you've never played truth or die?
Ooh.
Where's my amulet?
Got that question right. I don't know. Next.
It's true.
Ooh!
Your friend ran in, took it, and disappeared. Where is he? Where can I find him?
We don't know, because we're here
with you. This feels like a very self-explanatory situation.
We didn't
How are
see
we
where we
supposed
went.
to know? I don't have, GPS or something connected to wherever your necklace is.
All right. So you got nothing to offer me. That means you have no use to
No.
me.
Look, she's really sexy.
It's true.
I like how you guys have decided to be tied by your wrists in the front, and you're tied by your wrists in the back.
I look like Crispy, so it makes it. I was just,
Can I, GM,
Yeah.
this whole time be kind of trying to pull my arms out of their bindings, and can I utilize Shibari Expert to help with that?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I'd say you can make. This would be an agility. So go ahead and make an agility roll for me if you could. But you can add, if you want to spend a hope, you can add your Shibari Expert experience to that.
I will.
Alrighty.
Hang on, let me spend a hope.
Mark it up right there.
Yep. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta do it. Wait, do we?
An official card.
I got so much hope to spend.
Oh no, wait.
Spend your
Can I spend a hope to help her?
You are adjacent to her.
And I'm a sneaky little mushroom.
You are indeed a sneaky little mushroom.
And
yeah.
me and Oppie oftentimes tried to get out of punishment from our elders, so I was good at causing distractions.
So are you trying? Are you going to distract?
I'm helping her by distracting him.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's so. Go ahead and spend a hope.
Water is thicker than blood.
Water is thicker than blood. Thank you very much. And that's for when me and Oppie are doing things together.
Yeah. Go ahead and spend a hope, and then you can add a d6 to this.
I get to add a d6.
That's good.
Ooh. I'm so excited. Okay. 12, 14, 16, 20, 2, 30 with fear.
30 with fear.
Yes.
I love that you have these now. It's so cool.
Elise built me these in a day.
It's so cool.
Shout out to you, Elise. You, as you are, explain how you're distracting him, if you don't mind.
So now that you asked us a question, do we get to ask you a question? Because I have so many. Like, your game upstairs? The one where you roll the dice with this... Is there any way?
We don't get to trade questions until you answer mine.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Because I have so... Okay, yeah, you go first.
Can I just kill them?
As this is happening, you pull your wrists out and manage to slightly loosen around your ankles. So you're still holding it, but you are free of your bindings.
Great. I'm still pretending like I'm bound.
Okay. Looks back.
I'm sorry.
Your little monkey friend.
Yes,
Where's he staying?
I don't
Where's
know.
he sleeping?
I don't know.
If you don't give me an answer, I have nothing to give you, and I'll just kill you right now.
Well, look, mister, we were supposed to be at the curtain call at the Lily Locket Lounge in an hour, so if you let us go, he was probably gonna help us in the show. He was at least gonna watch, but I was gonna offer him to see if he wanted to play the tambourine or something.
Okay, so you'll have him at the Lily Locket in an hour. Good to know. Yeah. All right. That's enough for me. Your question? About the seat business?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? See, me and my sisters, we were approached by this weird, eccentric, wealthy baron out of Champion's Crown. This fellow wanted to help us for a trade. He offered to help us expand our mining influence in the town if we helped him deliver a weird stone-like package to the Emerald Sky.
Oh.
Now, we asked him why he wouldn't do it himself, but he said he wasn't welcome in such natural spaces. Kind of creepy, I don't give a shit, to be honest.
He wasn't welcome in what kind of spaces?
Natural spaces.
Ew.
Isn't every space a natural space? I don't fully...
I don't fucking care.
All right, keep talking.
No, I wasn't interested in this whole business until you showed me that necklace, the one that your friend took. There was something enticing about it, and I really wanted it. It was a beautiful gemstone. He said he'd give it to me as part of the deal, and he did. So we came to an agreement, so long as he showed us how he'd help our operations, that we'd go ahead and see that this thing was delivered into the Emerald Sky for whatever purpose he had for it.
It was destroying the entire ecosystem.
I don't care. But he showed us this strange little black purple gem, kind of a rough cut thing. And he said, be patient. About a week later, the entirety of the Gulch Bottom mine had been shut down entirely. The most powerful and largest competitor of the red crystal mining here in the city, out of business. And it's been booming ever since. So he was good on his word, so we had to be good on ours. We found a schmuck who didn't have anything to lose. Dyson. Made him go off and do this for us. And it seems he told on us, so we'll make sure he's taken care of too. But I think that answers your question. I have one last question. Sure. What are your last words?
Wait, why?
And you see him as he's reaching back for this nasty, gnarled-looking, jagged mace. And you see Gemma in the back is and all the people are starting to come inward, and more folks are starting to appear from the
I want
steps
to cast
down.
Dark Cloud.
Okay. So you go ahead and cast Dark Cloud. Do you have to roll for spellcast?
I have to roll spellcast.
All right, go for it.
Just ink fart.
That's my instinct roll. I'm pretty sure.
Can you add an
Wait,
expellience?
Wait, do I instinct or finesse? Foundation.
It's whatever
Spellcast.
your spellcast is.
Finesse.
Finesse. Go ahead and make a finesse roll for me.
Okay, so that's these.
You want to add anything to it? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I add hope to it? No, I can't do that. Spend a hope
So unless
to
you have
add
some,
an experience.
Right. That's it though.
This is not an. This wouldn't count as sneaky.
This is spellcasting ability, so no.
Okay, so this is just bleak Luke. This one and this one. And then I go like this. Okay.
Oh no, that face.
That does not succeed.
You don't know.
Is that with hope or fear?
It's with fear and it doesn't succeed. I had to roll 15 and I rolled a 13.
Okay. So, at this moment, you begin to try and move your fingers. They're still bound in the chair, and it's tough. And the spell begins to curl around your hands. You could feel the energy going, but you're unable to completely coalesce it. And as your body moves, as he was staring kind of over to the side, grabbing the mace, he sees you wiggling, and the magic begin to apparate. The black cloud beginning to in the space.
Oh, no, you don't. Wham! And he hits you across the head with the mace. Immediately, blood spatters across the stone next to it. You take...
Nice to me.
He doesn't give a shit. That's going to be 16 points of physical damage.
Oh, not the toadstool!
Oh no, I can't even. Okay, I take some major damage there.
So he's like,
See, now I get to have fun.
and he's going to lift up the mace again.
I'm gonna after he hits, I'm just gonna be like, oh, that's my cue, and release myself of the binds.
Okay.
And then can I take the rope and like wrap it around, like whip it around his hand, since I am technically also a whip expert, to try and disarm him.
You want to try and disarm the weapon? Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and, for that, go ahead and roll a finesse roll for me.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Can I? Well, that's, I guess, a damage dice thing. I'll add like a. Okay. Okay. 9, 12, 14, 15, 17 with hope.
17 with hope? Yeah, that'll succeed. So you get a hope from that, and you wrap the whip around his hands as he pulls him upward and gets kind of caught backwards. He tries to tear free, and as you withdraw the whip, you pull the mace out of his hands and it hits the ground and scrapes to the floor next to you.
It's kinky. Whip my fan attack.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. That's a crit.
That's a crit. Okay.
That's a crit. Wait, what happens? I do max damage? What happens?
I know it's been a minute. So you do max damage and then roll your damage dice on top of it.
So that's 3d8 with my proficiency. So that's 24.
Plus.
Plus a roll of another 3d8.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Wait, I wasn't prepared. Shit. Here we go. I'm good. Okay, so wait, 24 plus that's 28. 32. 39 points of damage.
39 points of damage. That's well over severe. Dang. So he takes 3 hit points marked as you like pull the mace from his hands, turn around, and then whip him. Where are you striking him with the whip?
Well, that was I did a whip to disarm, and then I hit with my fan.
Oh, with the fans. Okay,
yes.
Right. So it carves across the side of his head, and he like falls to his knees that kind of snap as he kind of puts his whole weight on them at the wrong direction. He yells out, hitting the ground, looks back at you. You can see one of his eyes is completely cut through, and there's just like a blood streaking down his face. His massive ribbit mouth is open. Kill him! And she's still down.
Can I shadow bind him now that he's on his knees?
Sure.
And he wouldn't be able to stand up, right?
He won't be able to move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I try it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Make a spell, cast roll. And is anything else in close range? Very close range?
In very close range to you or him?
Of me.
Of you? No, it's just him.
Ooh. Yay! 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 with hope.
That succeeds. So you take a hope. He falls onto the ground after being smashed in the face by Bunny's fans. As he's yelling at her and shouts, "Kill them!" You still manage to now bring your hand to the side a little bit and finish the incantation. The shadow that fills most of this chamber, the shadow that he's casting on the wall, suddenly spreads out and digs into the rock like a tree taking root in a matter of seconds. And he like, not again! And he's just kind of clutching his eyes shut right now.
Not
No,
again?
it's so annoying. I kept doing that to him.
Oh, that's right, you
Jim
did.
on the back is like, huh? Mortimer!
Can I pick and pull and try to undo my binds?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll an agility or finesse, your choice.
With advantage.
Yes, because of your pick and pull.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
12s, yeah.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 with fear.
With fear. Okay, so that does indeed succeed. You manage to rip out of your bindings, and both of you are now unbound from the chair. However, it's now my go. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 of these action tokens to get a fear. And then Mortimer, angrily in his space, because he's a big guy and he's still close to both of you, is going to go ahead and the mace is gone, but he still has his cane sword at his side. He's going to reach out and grab it and pull the head of the cane off and almost like a katana, samurai slash out, just does an arc out towards you, since you're the one who gashed him last time. That's going to be 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits you? Okay. So with that, this cane hit is a beefy one. He's very pissed. That's going to be 17 points of physical damage.
Ew.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to be using a fear off that one to do watch him fall as part of that. So it's actually against everyone within very close range, means he hits you both for that.
Oh.
Yeah. Does a
17?
14 hits you?
No, yeah.
Yeah. So 17 points of physical damage to both of you.
I will. Wait, 17 minus 8 drops us down to 9. My major threshold is 9.
So that would still be a major.
It would still be
As you
major.
below.
That's.
I had to use all my armor to drop it down to minor.
Oh, at least you have armor to use.
Okay, I'm gonna use a lot of armor to drop it
Go
from
for it.
17
That's what it's there
down.
for. Do it.
So.
Yeah, I'll use 3 as well to drop it down to a minor.
Okay.
A minor or a minor?
A minor.
Okay.
Yeah, not
I'm
a
using a minor. Okay.
Love you, Eddie.
So that was his activation there, and then in the back,
From the back?
No, he's kind of in the space there. He can't move, and he's holding up the area to get to you guys. So the rest of the crew can't get to you right now because he's kind of filling the area where you're held. But in the back, his sister is going to go ahead and fire with her scepter. So I'm going to activate her. She's going to go ahead and roll and attack you. That's going to be a 12.
It hits.
That hits. Okay. You take. That's not a great roll. 9 points of magic damage.
9 points. Sorry, I meant to say this the previous one. I want to do never upstaged. Can I kind of do that with this previous damage since this is all one attack round?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I will drop it down to 1 more hit point. Spending an armor. Never upstage when you attack. When you mark 1 or more hit points from an attack, you may mark a stress, which I will do. To place a number of tokens on this card equal to the number of hit points you marked. On your next attack, you may increase your proficiency by +1 for each token on this card, then clear all tokens. So could I give 2 tokens from that?
Correct.
Since it did? Okay. Great. I will do that and prep that for later.
All right, and now you get struck with the scepter for 9 points of magic damage from Gemma, his sister in the back.
Yes, sorry, I counted that.
You did? Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that finishes my go. The two of you are still in the midst of this fray now. He's locked to the ground, and he's kind of blocking the walkway to where you guys are, and you can see the rest of his thugs are like starting to rush up to try and get to you. What are you doing?
So you want to get the fuck out of Dodge?
Yeah, we should run away.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to grab Sweet Pea and pull her in and be like, why are you hurting us? And I'm going to try and do recant on Mortimer. So he has to roll a reaction roll of 15.
Okay,
And I spend a hope to do that.
that's a 4. That's a failure.
So he forgets the last minute of our conversation.
Okay. Okay.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Dang.
I'm gonna be like, what? Don't hurt us. That's so mean. We were never here. Bamf, and teleport us out.
Okay. Okay. Do you have to roll anything for a recant? It just happens?
He rolls the
All right, that's
reaction
it. Yeah.
roll.
Okay. That's yeah.
So mean.
That's awesome.
That's so mean.
So he's on the ground. He goes like, yeah, like of his one eye, and was like, what were we? What the fuck? Who are you? And right as he's like looking back at the thugs start to rush in, their weapons out, and you see Gemma be like, "You okay? You okay, brother?" Go ahead and roll to see if you can teleport.
I do have to roll.
God.
I do have to roll. Oh no!
I can't help
You can try and help if you can think of a way to help. You a spellcaster?
I'm a spellcaster.
Do you have any hope to spend?
I have so much hope to spend.
This is what it's there for.
I want to help her with a hope.
How do you help her?
Because I'm gonna use my copycat skill, and I'm gonna also just follow her lead and be like, "Why? We're just sweet."
I'm just a sweet little mushroom.
I was a sweet little mushroom.
I don't know if you can apply the copycat skill. But if you're just spending a hope to help, she just gets the D6.
And I'm just gonna spend a hope
Yeah.
to help.
So like help. I mean, you can say you use your copycat for it, but usually your experiences help rolls you make.
Oh well, then
So
shit.
if you're just helping somebody, you just spend a hope to help them with a D6. I'm just kind of narratively asking,
Oh.
how do you
I
about with that? It's all good. Once
I
again,
help her.
still learning this system.
I help her. I help her.
Bunny can kind of feel Sweet Pea's magical essence, and it helps.
I'm gonna help use my shadowy abilities, and
Yeah.
so like it'll
that we
vamp us
can
shadowy
vamp
as we
shadowy
teleport.
vamp.
There we go. So you
That's
kind of
not
call the
what-
shadows
Yeah,
in
enhance.
closer.
Yeah.
The magical energy that you're used to calling from the shadows helps to aid this moment.
That was so many shakes to get a roll.
Yeah, that was a wild roll, but it does succeed. I got a 12 and a 1, but that is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 plus 3, which brings it to 20.
That is
And I
success.
needed to roll a 16.
That
so,
is a
God
success.
for that.
Is it
With a hope.
With a hope.
With a hope. So you get a hope. Alrighty. So as you both clasp each other, whining towards Mortimer, as he like just adjusts to the weirdness around him, reaches over and grabs for the mace that scrapes on the stone. The rest of the thugs rushing in. You both vanish from the space. Where are you teleporting?
I realized too, it has modifiers depending on how well I know the place.
Not too well. Can we teleport to outside of the grate? How far can you teleport?
I feel like that's where we would go, right? Or maybe even like, I know, but we would
like up to the
If your first
casino?
thought
We
is
could also-
outside of the grate,
I think it would be
the
not
timing of all this, we would still be in the sewer.
not outside the grate, but I want to be like that tunnel entrance that we came in, like on the cliff face where we even entered.
or the very beginning.
Yes, before
Okay.
we went underground. We'll go there, I
Great.
guess.
Okay. So both of you appear now
Yeah.
out
Doesn't have a limit.
in the night air, just within visual shot of Lull Vale, past the rope bridge that goes across the open ravine and leading you to the exterior. You now have a beautiful view of the city.
Lowville.
Well, I didn't want to be out, like, because we went down into the sewers, we went through the sewers, and then there was the grate.
Right.
So I wanted to go to that entrance, which I don't think was
I
that
thought you
far
meant,
outside.
that's why I said at the beginning of last adventure, I thought you meant
No,
somewhere in the
entrance
city.
to the sewers.
Entrance to the sewer. Okay.
Yeah.
Reloaded too far.
Which, shit!
Later save.
Next, yeah, later.
Yes,
save.
exactly.
Schematic.
Yeah, scum safe. Good. So as the kind of standing here in the middle of the alley side street of Lull Vale, you can hear the familiar sound of nearby music and laughter as people are now going about their business, and you both apparate.
Still holding her.
That went so well.
I feel like they did so good.
The sewer lid pushes aside right as Zarlo's the first figure to step up.
Look at that.
Oh, the fucking lot of you, they're here. They're right in front of me.
Oh god, they found us already! Ready for an attack! We're going to...
No.
Shh.
No. How did you? We were just looking behind and you weren't there, and then you just. Bunny was miraculous, and she got out of her ropes, and she teleported us.
What ropes? Did you slide ahead of us, or?
We were tied up.
Yeah,
We were tied up.
It was very dramatic and kind of romantic in like a romance novel kind of way.
Bunny was moaning a lot. Whoa. Cool. And Mortimer was really angry.
Oh.
And
He's real mad you took his necklace.
yeah, oh yeah.
So how did you get out of there then? And is he coming to kill me?
Yes. But he might forget where we were because everything that you said, he's gonna forget.
Above table, do you think you wiped out the mention of the show?
Was that a minute before that?
I like.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Ooh. I'll say on a 6+, yes.
On a 6+, yes, it wiped.
It wiped memory. So it was right on
That
there.
combat was
Wait,
pretty
what?
quick.
That was super cocked. That landed on everything. 12!
All right. So yeah, you just managed to wipe out the last, smidge of memory as you mentioned that bit of information.
Yeah, we did find out some good information though about who wanted to have all this seat business and spread it all over the world.
That's great. Let's walk and talk. Let's walk and
yeah,
talk.
yeah,
Let's walk and
yeah,
talk.
Perfect moment to walk and
Do we
not
need to
go
get out
to
of
the
town so that I can live,
No, I'm sure it's fine.
Well, it's a crime, it's a crime of family there, so there's many of them.
Oh no, it's totally fine. I
right.
told him,
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Danger lurks everywhere.
Plus, we have a show to get to, right?
Yeah. This is a big opportunities for me. I can't miss it.
Maybe you get rid of the necklace.
Oh my gosh, wait, no. Here, I'm going to switch this out.
Can't do that, lass.
I'm going to switch this out. Yeah, and I'm going to, when we get to, I can make it to where they won't find us.
Cost extra.
If we just, tuck away for a few minutes.
Look, we got
What
the
does it mean?
informations.
What do you mean?
I just need a few minutes to focus. It takes a lot of focus.
Should we do that now?
Sure.
I don't argue with mushrooms.
Okay.
In general.
Let's get a couple blocks away and try and do a left and a right and a left to just get some distance.
Sure.
Okay.
So you step into a particularly pungent alleyway that comes to an end with a few piles of garbage and what looks to be somebody who either passed out or hasn't woke up in a few days. But you're pretty sure you feel under the radar and have some time to prep what you're prepping.
Okay, everybody gather around me in a circle. Are you touchable to me? Okay, now everybody lick my head.
What?
Lick the top of my head.
Lick the top
Lick
of your
the top
head?
of my head. It's how I cast my spells. Just lick the
shoot
top.
my tongue out.
Just keep your tongue on there. And as your tongue, yeah, you have to touch.
All right. So we have to go a circle around you.
That's what I said. Circle really
Like-
close.
like
Yeah.
flagpoles,
Touch
but-
it. Just
okay.
do it. Just do it.
keep my tongue
Keep your tongues on.
This is gonna be. This is gonna be clipped out so quick.
Get your fucking tongue on.
As everybody's licking my head,
Yeah.
they're slowly from their tongue down their body. Everybody's gonna start transforming, and they're gonna look not like themselves.
What do we look like? What do we look like?
Is there a certain type of people that is in Louisville the most? Oh, you know what we're gonna look like? We're gonna look like a bunch of sexy ladies that work at,
The Lily Locket Lounge?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, this will be even better for when you back me up at the show.
We're all sexy as fuck.
Alrighty.
This is wild, you guys.
Five sexy ladies licking a mushroom.
Because it's fun. Let's go around the table. Oppie, what does your sexy form look like?
Oh, wow. So, still blue.
Mm-hmm.
The color of my skin tone didn't change, but just the biggest titties you ever did see.
Yes.
And just perfect little like hourglass shape. And
You stand up and show.
yeah, I'm like my body. No.
Feel yourself, yeah.
No.
What is happening?
Like leather, a leather bustier,
Yes.
long, like dark hair, still blue skin, yellow eyes,
Gorgeous.
so beautiful,
So hot.
and like little bloomers,
Great.
A
All
little like ruffly one.
the little
Hell
ruffly
yeah.
ones,
Yes.
and then like thigh high boots.
right. Jarlo.
Oh, I thought I was waiting for
It's me,
Travis.
isn't it?
No, I'm
Saving
holding
the
last.
best for last,
Yeah.
right?
I also get
you
to
got,
be a
Darla?
sexy lady, though.
Yeah.
I know, I'll get to you.
Okay.
I'm a broad-shouldered dame, but I'm in a
Inspiration gets
zip up like skin tight black what's a pleather full body outfit, and I have black hair that's pulled up tight into a ponytail that's like Bring you over the top with very dark goth makeup.
Wow.
Very-
Matrix.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Zarlo.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm still a simia, but I'm a tall, lanky, look more like a tamarin now, and they have like a big poof of orange fur, and I have a matching fur coat with feathers poking out on all sides, and there's very little under the coat.
Wonderful. Sweet Pea.
Oh, I also elongate, and my skin turns pink, and I turn into a fairy. I sprout wings, and I've got long, beautiful, like hot pink hair, and my whole outfit is like gemstones and like dangly, like shaky bits. Yeah.
Awesome. Sir Dante.
I'm honestly just have to be. I have to be classical. So I'm going for whatever the turtle version of. Thank you so much. You just made me completely lose my run on it. The turtle version of Dolly Parton in Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Great.
Big blonde hair, just doing the whole thing, and then like a peach negligee that sort of, just sort of sits where it's supposed to, and then just like nice mid-calf boots.
Nice.
And some gloves.
Mid-calf. Oh, mid-calf.
Mid-calf.
Okay.
There's a guy standing on the side of the road. I like turtles.
And Bunny.
Oh, honey, I know.
So like we gotta. How long does this last?
An hour. But I can do it again and just keep it going.
No, this is great. It'll probably time out perfectly. So we have this like transformation moment that's gonna blow the crowd's mind. So with that in mind, I kind of want to have like a little like black flapper bob, like very like Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah.
Yes.
And her fans turn into like the big like feathered showgirl fans, and then she's gonna be wearing like a slinky, kind of going with the flapper vibe, like a little fringe, like tiny micro dress. Like it's like she's wearing like a Bob Mackie. She's having her Mackie moment.
Amazing.
Yeah.
The fuck is a Bob Mackie?
People will know. People will know. And we'll do like black glittery.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an addendum. My new necklace looks amazing with my tits.
Should my tongue still be numb, by the way? If it's normal. Okay.
I'm supposed to walk in these.
They look so good up there.
I don't even know how my feet are fitting in these.
Oh my god.
They're just like.
You're holding on to the outside of them.
Yeah.
Walking on the shoes.
Yeah.
All right, work it, girls.
I need fan art of this immediately.
Freshly transformed and confident that you're likely not to be followed by any surface, or at least not by the family for particular reasons, you begin to walk through the night air, heading back towards the Lily Locket Lounge, where in due time, within the next hour, your time on stage will transpire. As you step into the...
Why is everyone looking at us and whistling?
We're so hot.
Oh.
Every time I walk, I'm gonna like shift so my
Yeah, it
beads go.
does feel nice.
Stepping within the interior of the Lily Locket Lounge, the atmosphere has become vibrant. People are swarmed in to pass their tickets over and be brought into the main chamber. You can see this is an evening performance that many denizens of the town are excited to arrive at. As you step within, you can see there are the various ushers and employees and some of the dancers who aren't performing tonight helping bring people to their seats and take tickets. And you can see the matron looking a bit nervously, asking around, and says you're not being recognized at first gate. There's a little bit of a hubbub and a worry of where the full lineup is.
Oh wait, what's the name of the doorman again? What's his name? Shit, I don't remember. It's been a minute.
Hang on.
I'm going to find the notes here.
Wild Cullen. Dyson. Roach. Wild Cullen.
I have
Whatever. I go up to
Give him a nickname.
Ogden Brooms?
Yeah, sure. That's him. I go up to
no,
Ogden.
that's the assistant to the matron, but you do see him present.
Yeah.
He's the orc man.
Psst, Ogden. It's me. It's Bunny. I know, right?
Boa. We found them. And the matron turns. Oh my goodness, look at you.
Thank you. I have this one over here that's just sweet pea to think. It's part of the act. People are it's gonna blow their minds because there's gonna be like a transformation moment in the middle. It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be like a quick change, but better.
I'm excited to see it. I didn't know you were going about and wandering abroad to collect an entire new troupe of performing girls. This is exquisite. I don't know if we have time to sign them all up on the registry of our performers, but based on what we see tonight, perhaps there is room here on the docket, so...
Yeah, they're just gonna jump on stage. They know exactly what to do. We've been rehearsing. It's gonna be fantastic.
I wasn't expecting an ensemble piece. Mafana might be a little frustrated as her backup dancers are part of her ensemble as well, an ensemble into an ensemble. I'll talk to her and make sure that everything goes smoothly.
Well, people are gonna innovate. Times are gonna change. She's gonna have to, keep up,
Well, the green rooms should be cleared. You can take your time to prepare. We have only, she pulls out a little pocket watch, only about 40-ish minutes until the performance begins, and you a little over that time before your troupe is to get on stage. So take the time to rest and be ready when you are. Oh yes, some more. It's been a while, and she wanders off to go say hi to some other people and begin kind of doing the social butterfly thing before the performance.
Do I need to point out that when you make your miraculous transformation, which I'm sure is going to be extraordinary, the rest of us are also going to make an extraordinary transformation that will be a little less enticing?
Does it have to work that way?
Oh, I mean, we can, I can up it. I can re-up it when we go to the dressing room.
And just Bunny?
And just make it...
Transforms?
Yeah, you can drop it if you want, I think.
Just make some promises.
You can end an effect when you want.
But I can end it on just you if I want.
No, I think this is great, because here's my inspirations. I'm thinking that, we do a little, kind of like a little dance routine about our experience together. So, when we transform, it's us as an adventuring troupe. It is gonna be, I think this is good because I think it's gonna be... I'm all about...
I need to be on stage for the performance? I mean, we are supposed to be doing something other than performing while we're here.
This is fucking wild. We were just running from fucking gangsters.
Yeah,
and we're here as detectives, more or less.
Yeah.
The only thing is, Bunny, if we all transform back into ourselves, then they're gonna know it's us again.
Do you think?
Yeah, you have a point.
Do you think there's any of that frog family here?
Can I look
Wait,
around
you can
and
cast it again?
Yeah.
Okay, so part of the show, one of the dance moves is we gotta lick your head.
Yeah, and then I just...
we all
Transform into something else.
I just need a few minutes of silence to focus. So just shut up in the middle of the act.
Well, and the lights go down.
Just a couple minutes of quiet and contemplation.
Just a few minutes of just licking my head.
Well,
You're
I
avant-garde.
will say those, unless we feel, by the way, can we say as we walked in talk, we filled, Sweet Pea and I filled everybody in on the information that we got.
Good stuff you got.
Unless we feel like we need more information, then, maybe my performance could be like a good distraction.
Yeah,
We could also get the fuck out of Dodge as soon as the show is over.
It's true, we should go down to the mines, right? Do we need to?
Should we split
I
these?
think we have to try to finish what we started. This is good for
the Baron.
a break.
That's what he said. There was a Baron from Champion's
Oh, for
Crown.
His crown, you said?
Crown.
Before we get to the stage, if you guys want to, you can take a short rest to
That wouldn't actually
a little bit of downtime. As you have a little bit of time.
Bottle service at the same time.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, bottle service. Definitely
I
for
personally
the lead performance of the
you should
night, that
use
can be
salt
arranged here at the Lily Locket. Yeah.
And then, maybe we could mingle.
Choose
a bit
option
and
2
whatnot.
options below.
Yeah. So you could rearrange your loadout. You can just figure out what's in your vault and what's in your loadout. Your 5 cards max in your loadout. and you can choose 2 of the options in them. You can tend to wounds, clear stress, repair armor, or you can gain 2 hope by preparing.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna tend to my wounds.
I'm gonna definitely tend to my wounds.
All right, so that's a D4 to heal.
Get to do how many of each of these?
2 of them.
Okay.
And you can tend to somebody else's wounds too if you don't need it. Want to help somebody who's particularly hurt.
Can you do one twice? That's an odd question.
You may repeat the same action twice if you like.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
Is anybody really fucking hurt?
I'm really fucking hurt. Are you gonna heal us before I heal myself? Because I suck at it.
Right, let me, I'm
pretty hurt.
I am.
Well, I'll only have 2 options. For
One action.
Use your pencil.
Okay. Well then,
Can you heal us before the short rest?
I can heal you
Oh. Well,
if you need it, and I'm happy to.
I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit points in.
You come here, darling. Come here. And I judge the side of your frill, right? And you, I think it just works. It does once per long rest. So this is mine for the day. Here I'm doing it. Use an action. Touch a creature to clear 2 hit points or 2 stress. Will clear the hit points because you're hurt. That's 2.
Thank you.
Then do for you.
Okay, then I'll still use mine and take another one off.
That's done for me.
Okay.
And I'll when you're when you tend to wounds, you roll a d4. It's 1d4.
1d4, yeah.
All right.
And the only way to clear stress is through short rests, or can you clear stress by spending a hope and clearing a stress?
No.
There's
you,
no other
you
way.
clear stress by either this downtime action during the rest, or if you roll a critical on any sort of action roll, you gain a hope and clear a stress.
Okay.
And certain abilities or spells in the game that are, in some domain cards can also help you clear stress, like the heal spell that Sarlo just used. But those are. You also have a stamina potion. If any of you have a stamina potion in your inventory, the stamina potion can help you heal 1d4 stress as well.
Oh, cool.
I'm for myself for my short rest stuff. I'm both tending to wounds and repairing armor, which I'm doing through my illusory fur coat. While we wait. Oh, and the dogs are there still too.
Twix and Twix.
The fuck? Twix and Twix are they're on either side of my boobies.
Is that what you call them?
All right. Well.
I'm repairing my armor.
Alrighty.
Yes.
So yeah, you can clear 1d4 used slots.
I cleared a ton of stress.
1, 2, 3. 4.
And I will use some of my winnings from the casino to get bottle service for the lot of us. So we are swimming in. What do you think they have here?
Oh, anything you can imagine.
I can imagine a lot.
Then imagine something.
I'll have some some fruit and rum drinks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lots of little paper umbrellas.
Oh yeah, like a smattering of ones in the drinks and on the side in case you want to pick and choose. As well as some curly straws as part of it.
I want more drinks than I can drink, and I can drink a lot.
They bring you 3 trays that have the ice buckets in them for additional pre-mixed that you can go ahead and pour into your cup. It's designed to probably wreck customers and often aren't sent to the green room before performances, but you were very intent.
There's a bit of liquid courage for you for the night.
As time passes on, you all take this rest until eventually the din of the audience falls to a hush, and one of the other dancers comes by and goes, "It's starting. Get yourself ready."
Oh, should I re-up our disguise?
Eden's up first. It's Eden, then you, and then it's Mafana.
Look,
How long is it Eden's act?
I'm gonna say normally 5 minutes.
Okay. Do you all stay in, or do you
I'll-
watch? Eden's
What?
performance?
Look, we do need to find out some stuff about this wealthy barons. So, maybe I can just take Sweet Pea and Kexen as my backup dancers, and then the rest of you can do crowd works.
That's great.
I think it's a brilliant idea.
Okay.
That's.
It doesn't have to be you, Kexton. It's really anyone who's feeling inspired.
Yeah,
think
but
it
I
has
feel
to
like,
be
look
Kexon,
how
really.
beautiful.
Does anybody have really good presents?
I do.
You do have all.
I can be happy to be a backup dancer if necessary.
Although presents might be good for talking to people too.
would.
That's probably the most important.
Yes. I'm at your disposal, as always.
Right before we go on, while Eden's doing her number, everybody's gotta lick me.
I did this intentionally. Don't think I don't know that. This is the most you. This is the most you bullshit I can imagine.
So all of you quietly gather around Sweet Pea, and for
Beautiful women.
a few moments of
Leaning over
silence,
another beautiful woman.
all extend your tongues against the cap of the mushroom.
my disguised form also has a big hat on,
Okay.
so they can just lick my hat. You don't have
Licking tap at the
Yeah, a few moments into it, the door comes open. All right, you're on deck.
I need silence.
A few moments.
Stress.
So you mark a stress, and all of you reclaim your performance forms for those who need it, unless others are planning to take a different form.
Everybody happy with the way they look?
I'm gonna keep the same form.
I'm very happy.
Yeah.
This is grand.
Alrighty. So
It looks so good.
who's the performance troupe?
I'm gonna help.
I am good on silks.
Oh.
Bunny. We have Sweet Pea. Who else?
Okay, well, I'll take Zarlo.
Darla. Okay.
He's athletic.
Do you want me working the crowd, or do you want me on stage? Well, if it's going that direction.
Well, I feel like you. Oh,
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, why don't you back me up? Because
I'll
like
back.
2 backup dancers is
No,
weird.
I'm ready
3
for it.
is
3
just
makes
enough.
much more sense.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm ready for it.
How did I get here?
All right.
Well, Travis,
Could draw your map.
11 or 12 years ago,
And Oppie are crowd
So
working.
we're in the crowd. We're working the crowd.
I was supposed to be a bootmaker.
All right. We'll do a good job.
I feel like you got this. We gotta figure
got
out
this.
who this wealthy baron is.
I'll find this Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with my arms, so I'm just settling them on top of my tits.
Okay.
Is this how you do it?
I think so. That looks natural.
Yeah, it does?
Yeah.
I will.
Turtle arms, I don't quite know that.
You know what? No, I will get rid of
you,
this.
and you described yourself as
bring
very
this
buxom,
back
yes?
in.
Very buxom.
All right.
Very curvy.
Because that
So
is
that's
my
why I
problem
appear.
best.
Yeah. We're all the way up
Okay.
here for some reason.
It's the bustier. It's the Ren Fair shelf.
It was
Right.
the
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I will. Before we go on,
You're all Bette Midler.
I will use.
Yeah.
I will use telepathy to open a line of mental communication with Kexen in case shit hits the fan and we need
Spy shit.
Got it.
Yes.
All
to
right. So the two of
communicate.
you are mentally bound and can converse telepathically.
Yes.
All right. So while the two of you kind of exit the chamber to head into the crowd space, which I mean the seats are all sold, so you'll be kind of like having to like nestle in. They're not like individual seats; they're like long benches. They're really nice benches, but there people are sitting across them, and there are like 3 main sections of it that kind of spread out into the theater.
Is there a bar in the back?
There was a bar in the main entryway to the theater, but nothing in the actual room.
Before we leave the dressing room,
Yeah.
I'm going to spend a hope to activate a phantom retreat,
Sure.
just in case
In case you gotta run, you got it. All right, so you mark the space in the green room. Little glyph appears in the ground and then fades as it hides itself. The troupe, the 4 of you, head to the backstage wings. There's kind of a centralized wing chamber on each side of the stage. As you step out, you can already hear the music playing and this grinding sound, this like... As you 4 get to the side, you can see the audience is like the kind of cheering and clapping, and Eden, this amazing Qatari dancer's latest performance, is coming to a close. You see her wearing this like beautiful set of like leather and metallic armor on the shoulders, incredible kind of dark-looking makeup, and has a metal pair of underwear on, and has a mystical grinder. It's just like shooting sparks off the front into the front row of the audience and showering everyone in the front with just an arc of glowing metal embers. And people are like, whoa, they're like catching him in the front row, and she's just laughing, going, Eden's a great warm-up. But it's definitely going for being the memorable show of the night. So it's already starting off strong.
What are we doing?
She is good.
That bitch. All right.
How do we top that?
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start off by being sensuals, right? I'm gonna use my big feather fans. We're gonna be soft and girly. Do whatever like magic stuff you want to like the whole thing, and then I'm gonna transform and I'm gonna go into my famous whip routine.
Okay.
To just go along with it. I trust you.
All right.
Zarlo just starts stretching, and one leg is just like up against his face, standing one-legged. All right.
When we come on,
You're gonna be amazing.
come and stand like behind me, like hide behind me,
Wait,
and then
we got crowd work.
not you.
It's all right. I won't.
You all. Okay. Kind of line up behind me, and then I'll peel off and reveal that you're behind me.
Okay.
That's how we'll open, and then do
So
something
you're
cool.
the starter.
Yeah.
And you'll introduce us to the crowd, or reveal us, right? Okay, all right.
Left, right.
The stage manager, who's there off to the side, she looks over and goes, Bunny, what's the name of your ensemble?
The Ménagerie.
Good name. Goes over to the matron, who's off to the
Don't
side
worry
waiting,
about it.
whispers in matron Boa Adra's ear. She nods. Oh, good name. As Eden finishes the performance, the grinder comes to a close. See the magical, like, spinning metal kind of rotary tool goes and flips and goes into the side pocket, almost like she's spinning a revolver into the side. Awesome. Gives a wink to the front row. Everyone erupts into applause and cheers as she kind of gives a bow and then walks off stage with a wink to the front. A couple of kind of shadow-dressed stage hands rush out and kind of pull her supplies and the table that she had off, making it set up for the next performance by changing the background as the curtain comes to a close. The matron Adra steps out. One final round of applause for Eden and her robust love of grinding. For our wondrous next act, we have a long-standing performer of our esteemed dancing populace. A majestic traveler who has only just recently returned, our second returning dancer from abroad. And at this point you hear like a and you look off to the side and you can see all the four of you can glance over, and in a big pink robe with a massive fluff boa around the edges, like a full-on like Dita Von Teese, long set robe, you see this like mature, gorgeous fawn with this like short blonde bob, these ears that kind of curl up high, these horns that kind of curl outward, and you see her holding like half of a cheese sandwich in one hand, and it's just like, hello, bunny.
Oh my goodness, Mafana! Oh my goodness!
It's an honor to be in your presence. I hope you like what I have planned.
I look forward to all of you wowing me and my performers.
Uh-huh.
And she like walks off stage as the matron walks back.
She's so fabulous.
Places.
Okay, so I line up and I bring out my, I'm gonna kind of, okay, so currently my fans are like big, fluffy, pink fans, like big, fluffy, pink ostrich feathers, and my Bob Mackie situation is also pink, and my like black hair bob, and then we're gonna do like, it's gonna be a thing. So I open the fans, and I like hit, a pose, and I have them lined up like perfectly hidden behind me.
Doing the pose exactly like you?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right.
That's you too. Like her.
Yep.
Flair.
I was in my mind palace, seeing it.
The white lights kick on as the curtain swells open and the music swells in immediately. What do you do, bunny?
So you hear like a jazzy horn start to play, and it's like,
I do not have Jazzy Horn on my stream
And
deck,
then-
so we're going to use our
That's okay.
imaginations here.
and it's like kind of this slow, sultry horn, and Bunny, yeah, you need a little bit of a tin, and then she peeks her face through the feathers, and then as she does like a jazz walk forward, you see the other performers. As you kind of got to do like left, then right, then left, then right. And it starts off as this like little like sexy fan number, right? That's like very like showgirl,
Do
very
any of
like
us have
sultry.
fans too, or we're just like
Jazz hands?
You won't tell me.
If I may, after you kick things off, Zarlo, using the +4 strength and Lukmano hands, begins to almost somersault up a hanging silk in the middle of the stage, and is just hanging on by his tail to allow his thighs to swing around and take different poses and go upside down, so that you guys have more room down below to dance.
great.
As you climb up the silk, you glance up and see the rope is mostly frayed halfway and it's only hanging by 2 threads. What do you do?
Have I been sabotaged?
It's Mafana!
Oh, jeez. What do I do?
As you're spinning legs out, Akimbo.
Is it the only
feel the rope go,
or are there other ropes?
There are 2 other silks that aren't descended. There's just essential silk at the moment. The others don't have a queue yet to descend, so they're like just out of the actual stage framing. But they're up.
All right. Well, it's going to go, so I'm going to swing forward and swing back and swing forward and hope it holds long enough, and then I will somersault off and try to land in the splits.
Make an agility check for me, please.
Come on.
The definition of death drop.
Yes.
Okay.
I know what that is.
Yay!
All right. So it's just the D12s plus agility. Is there anything else so I can give myself that I'm forgetting?
If you don't have an experience that you think will pertain, then no. You
Well,
just gotta
does
take it.
Lukman no hands dismounting from a rope help?
Well, look now in this instance.
There we go. It's happening. It is a 16 with fear,
16 with fear. All right.
and I'm very afraid.
You
and I immediately
pull back, and as you leap off, it detaches. But as you begin, the momentum you pulled puts you outward, and your tail catches the rope above, or the silk above you. As you dangle, the whole audience like gives a giant collective gasp, and then there's like some light clapping down below.
split open my thighs and then hold the dogs. You're all right. You're all right.
She's got puppies too.
Oh, these dogs.
All
So
right.
the silk fell onto the stage.
Into the middle, and there was like a gasp, but then everyone's like, "Oh, it's part of the show."
We both
Grab
grab
the
one
silk
side
and
of the
like
silk
run to the other and like do a flowy.
and are
thing.
starting to do like a thing together with the.
Yeah.
All right. As you both go skittering off to the side, you realize too late that there is a small oil slick on the edge of the stage.
God, what the oh my god.
100% that bitch.
Yes.
Oil slick?
A little bit of like,
Mario Kart shit.
yep.
600,
Some sort of a viscous fluid that's clear is along the wood stage, and the light just catches it as you are like scooting towards it. Oh no! So I need you to make either an agility or a finesse roll.
Okay.
Your choice.
I will do a finesse roll. That's an. And I'm gonna use one of my Seaborn abilities, and I'm gonna add a fear thing that I got to add a extra thing to that.
Okay.
A +1. Oh, that's a crit! Yes! Double 9s, baby!
Hell yeah. You rolled with
fun.
fear earlier, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So I get to add a hope and lose a stress? I just did so well.
Yeah.
That's slick.
So as it comes towards you, you kind of describe how you avoid this like slippery part of the stage.
I don't avoid it. I go with it. Yes. And having watched the splits up above, I drop into a death drop And
So as you hit, you slide,
slide
and
and
it sends you towards the front and the lip end of the stage, and you actually go off the front of the stage, but you're holding one end of the silk, which Jordante's holding the other, and what first is a scare of you about to slide off, instead you get spun around across and over the front row as Jordante just swings you. Yep. You know, the front row, all you see is just a collection of barely lit faces going. As you scoot by and then back onto the stage, you catch her and you both spin around and get back to your feet.
Oh, I really want to be at this burlesque show.
Seeing this, because I'm in tune with my performers, we're all on the same wavelength. Seeing this, as Sweet Pea flies out, I do like a big, flying jeté leap as I kind of like leap over the ribbon and Sweet Pea, and then like land on the other side, working in sync with everybody.
Fantastic. Go ahead and make an agility roll for me.
All right, I can do that. This is great.
Got it.
I got this.
Mysterious donut drop.
Oh.
Drop.
Danger.
It's a trap.
You. Why come? No need.
Can I use my leap ability? I can easily leap up to close range across gaps or chasms without making an agility roll.
Yeah, then yeah, you don't have to make a roll then.
Yeah, I don't make a roll because I'm a bunny and I do a little.
you're a fawn.
I'm a fawn that looks like a bunny.
Yeah.
A fawn bunny.
Or a funny. Yep. Not even have to roll. Just make the leap, land, amazing pose. It feels much like the jazzy intro. A lot of this performance feels very avant-garde and improvised, but then the moments of slickness, the audience goes, "Oh no, this is all deeply rehearsed to look improvised," which is an incredible skill.
Fully rehearsed.
Totally. Api, what are you contributing to this performance?
oh, I'm not in
Oh
it.
no, sorry. No, sorry. No,
I'm not in the crowd.
Just us
That's right. Then you finish. Actually, each of you has gone and done some bit of this. So Dante, you made an assist to the Sweet Pea. What's your personal?
I'm now attempting to take the silk and use it as sort of, since you've finished up your flare move, I'm then pulling it in, and are you?
Spin out.
You're spinning out through it, and then I'm doing just some wonderful ribbon work with it, and just moving and sort of accentuating everything the bunny's doing in the back, just moving it like a wonderful.
Putting it like between your legs.
Yeah, occasionally wrapping and throwing.
Yeah, the flossing.
Little floss.
Okay, I'll say go ahead and make a presence roll for me to pull off the maneuver with this silk in a way that both draws in the group's maneuvers as a whole and feels like it's a cohesive unit as opposed to you just showboating
Presence,
with this
right?
piece.
Yeah, of course. I was going to say because I would use. I have a skill for this, but an experience for this, but it might be too much.
Flossing.
Which is Hottie and a Half Shell.
No, Hottie and a Half Shell would
Right,
definitely
Hottie and a Half
contribute to
Shell.
this.
Right.
Yeah. This is what you're made for, bro.
So true.
So spend a hope, and you can add your proficiency bonus to this.
All right. Spend a hope and you get your experience bonus.
Sorry, yeah.
All right. This always makes me nervous. That's other than fear, it's pretty good. That's a 25 with fear.
25 with fear, okay. So you managed to pull off this fantastic display with the silk, almost like wrapping it around you like a boa constrictor. It almost seems to have a flair of its own, and as you tether it around each of your friends on stage with you, it almost seems to work like a needle and thread, kind of tying all of their individual little perfunctory performances into one solid, odd, but enticing piece. As you come around the other side and as your dance begins to come to a crescendo, you hear this like dozens, maybe hundreds of tiny little clacks. And this like same buzzing sound as you're all maneuvering, and you see a whole cluster of ball bearings just pour onto stage from underneath the back curtain. I need all of you to make a group action agility roll to avoid this. So who wants to be the leader of this action?
Can I ask a question?
Oh no, I don't. I can take a fear if I want to.
Gotcha.
This action here is resulting from the fear roll. But thank you.
Is there any kind of shadow on stage?
Any kind of shadow. I mean, just the shadows you cast, but the bright lights on you, primarily outside of anything that you cast, there's nothing behind you, nothing around you. But there are shadows.
There are shadows.
And technically, a bunch of really tiny ones.
Is it possible to, as I see that start to happen, to like spin around and like hit the shadow of Bunny and disappear into the shadow?
Yeah, I'll have that.
Okay, I'm gonna try to integrate it into the show. I'll disappear into Bunny's shadow, and then I'm gonna reappear under a table in front of the stage.
Okay. So you go behind her right as all these ball bearings scoot out, roll behind, and then just disappear from view. It's almost like you just wiped camera and then vanished. And I was like, oh. Then you kind of pull out. There's no table, but there are the long benches, and you kind of appear underneath one of the front row long benches, and the people sitting there go, whoa!
Get up and stand on the bench and like make a show. In case anybody trips and falls, I'll try to distract.
You got it. All right.
Simultaneously, Xylo's tamarin form, which is upside down, it has been for most of this time, seems to almost plummet down the length of this silk, but then stops short, held by tail and legs, and I reach out my hands and I grab Bunny's hands and pull up with the tail just a few inches so that she can flex, floating in mid-air, holding her there, and we start to twirl, spin in a circle.
Great.
Great. So the only person who is left to make a roll is you.
I was going to say, unless, of course, you allow me to do a complex dance move where I go and backspin on my shell.
On your shell on ball bearings.
And let the ball bearings pass. And who would, no.
I'll allow that be the flavor for the
flavor
agility
of
roll.
the
You have to
agility roll.
avoid it because this is from the fear that you roll.
Yes, of
so,
course.
go ahead and roll, and if you succeed in this, then indeed you are able to do just that.
Yay! 13 with hope.
13 with hope. You, so you do manage to slide on them with your shell. The momentum that you carry makes it challenging to control the direction you go once your shell hits the momentum. So you do full on, and you just go careening and spinning like kind of an arc around the stage. Roll a d20 for me.
God, look at that woman and her cams.
8.
Oh, no.
You go off stage beyond the curtain and out of view, and while you are all striking a finale pose as the music crescendos, you hear bang, bang, bang.
It's all fine.
It's all fine.
It's all fine.
The audience here, does the jazzy music cover it up?
Kind of.
I end with a big enrapture moment, and that's when you see the pink like slowly dissolve to black, to my black like leathery dominatrixy outfit as like using enrapture and my magic to hopefully distract.
Okay. So when you cast Enrapture, it's a reaction roll, or are you rolling against the targets?
I roll against the targets.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and make a roll against the audience as a collective entity.
Okay, it's a spellcast roll. Plus 4 in my presence. Okay, 13.
13. Now, the audience...
With hope.
With hope. The audience has already been pretty enthralled by this.
Yeah.
I'd say you managed to keep a lot of them enraptured. What could have been a majestic ending is now a very good one. You mitigated some of it. But the audience still cheers, there still claps. The finale is glorious and well appreciated. Everyone starts, really getting into the energy and vibe of this. A number of people kind of give small standing ovations off to the side. Immediately the stagehands rush off and start setting up for the next performance as the curtains come to a close. In the interim, the two of you, what have you been up to?
All right, I'm gonna grab a tray before leaving, before we left out of the backstage.
From all the drinks I paid for.
So I'm just gonna walk around and pretend I'm a waiter here at this fine establishment and try to just listen in and see if I can find anybody that looks like a rich baron.
Okay.
Or just
Yeah,
listening.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an instinct roll for me if you don't mind.
Okay. I'll make an instinct roll. Okay. So we've got 19 with hope.
19 with a hope. So
Yeah.
you take a hope.
Okay.
I mean, listening in and keeping an eye out. Like, there's a lot of people that are dressed very well here. There could be a number of people that are maybe barons. You haven't really met any barons in your time. You don't really know what a baron would look like other than probably a rich person. And
No
a few
clue.
of these look like they're fairly wealthy and well dressed. But based on what you had heard from Sweet Pea and Bunny earlier, the only conversation that really catches your attention, though it does indeed catch your attention, are a couple of individuals complaining about how the closure of the Gulch Bottom mine has stifled business frustratingly, and they can't seem to clear out the mine. You hear like one person be like, off to the side, "It's getting extremely difficult to keep our partners at bay. We tell them that we're just taking stock of what we have and are dealing with a weather incident, but it's just not safe to go in there." And the individual goes, "I understand, but nevertheless, we have to ensure that we get things rolling soon or we're going to find ourselves in bankruptcy." That's what you pick up on a passing conversation.
Okay.
What are you up to,
I'm-
Miss Kexon?
I'm not as subtle. I'm just. You said they're benches, right? It's not like individual chairs.
Correct. Like 2 to 3 people to a bench usually.
So I'm just picking a random bro and just walking through the row. Excuse. Just trying to pick up conversation as I move, and then also going, "Champion's crown, champion's crown." Just moving, like trying to be as much of an obstacle in the crowd as I can be as I walk.
Saying buzzwords. Saying who picks up
See
on
who
it.
like turns their head.
Okay. Go ahead and make an instinct roll first to pick up any wayward conversation.
That's a 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Okay, go ahead and take a hope. Listening around and saying what you're saying, you do catch up someone kind of muttering nearby as you bump into them. Be like, "Why is she talking about champion's crown? She obviously looks like she's not even from there."
Good. Yeah, that's what I need. That's exactly what I need. I start looking for Hoppy. I'll try and find Hoppy near the back.
Okay.
All right. You got anything?
No.
Oh, you're doing a whole voice.
Are you not doing a voice?
No, I was just doing this,
Oh, that
but you're
makes
really
sense.
committing
Yeah.
to the bit.
No, I was.
I can do a voice as well.
Did you find out anything?
No. Well, yes, I did. Yes, I did. There were these gentlemen over here to the side. We're talking. I'm getting into like this piggy. They were saying that it's really hard to work in the mines, that they can't go down there because, the seep.
Yeah, what was the name of the mine?
It was the gulch mine.
The Gulch Bottom mine?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
that was the one. That was the one that we're talking
Go tell
about.
the others.
Well, they're in the middle of a show.
Is it going on or is it finished?
This is happening while they're performing, and you're kind of wandering around listening.
How
to
good
side
are they?
conversation.
They are so good.
You're not watching, you liar.
Excuse.
In listening back in to those individuals that were talking about the mine as the performance comes to a close, you also pick up one of them referring to, well, I'll check in with Foreman Clive. We'll see if the professor has what he needs and perhaps can
notify us of how soon we can get back in there.
And the professor?
Yeah.
That sounds like a show from the 70s. Foreman Clive and the Professor.
Oh, no.
Probably grew up watching that on Nick at Night.
It's my prog rock band.
Yeah.
Got a name. Foreman Clive.
Great.
And the Professor.
Good deal.
Do you want to go sit with them and talk? You know, do a little flirting?
Is that their names?
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go over. Where are they? Point them out.
Follow me.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm doing the walk where, like, instead of like opposite arms with legs, it's like the same.
In the thigh boots.
It's so hard to walk in.
I've decided I also have a cat of 9 tails for no reason.
All right. Now that you approach them directly, I suppose just overseeing, you can see one of them is a squat-looking dwarf gentleman with this massive handlebar mustache that curls almost back to his ears. His hair parted in the middle. It kind of looks like a more muscular Pringles guy.
Yes.
Sitting down with like his little button-up vest and overcoat with his chain on it. And to the right you see is this scrawny, older, elf humanoid with a bit of a razor thin gray goatee, almost like a John Waters just couldn't stop and went around the entire front. His hair is kind of coiffed back into like almost like a lazy Wolverine flare. It kind of like comes up on the sides. He's got small little spectacles at the end of his nose. And he's dressed in like a golden green suit. And they're both just kind of sitting next to each other.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, welcome.
I'll put two napkins down. What could I get you to drink?
Usually they come with drink, but the napkins is a lot of forethought. I appreciate that.
Yes, it's... some people are messy, and you look like you would be messy.
Excuse.
That's bold. I don't get that very often. I appreciate that. I like a bold woman.
What would you like?
If the bold woman, I take the cat of 9 tails and I go.
Oh.
Excuse.
And if I might ask, darling, what's your name?
Ta-ta.
Tata.
Ta-ta.
Tata. Well, are you busy this evening?
Excuse.
Right.
That could be arranged. If you know, if you would like to also have a private moment with Tata.
This is good news?
Excuse.
I don't recognize that accent. Where are you from, Tata? Do you hit him again? Oh. He gives like an elbow nudge to his compatriot. I don't normally come as feisty in the middle of a public space. And his companion, the elf, is like, this is making me a bit uncomfortable.
I panic grab one of the drinks. I just chug it. Excuse, and I leave to go refill the drink while Poppy handles this.
2 whiskeys for me and my compatriot, and just and he hands a little some paper over. Let us know where my friend can find Tata when the show is over.
Oh yes, I will absolutely let you know.
Of course.
Is there any, what were your names, by the way? Just what were your names?
They both look a little careful. Make a presence roll for me.
Okay. Oh, you get advantage with presence rolls. Oh, never to shrug off scrutiny. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, kind of scrutiny.
Okay.
If it ever gets to that point, we'll get there.
Okay.
Ooh! Okay.
That was
No, I need to see how
We've got
where this goes.
19 again with hope.
Great, take a hope. I'm Thomas, my compatriot. Oh, I'm Urion, darling. And the dwarf's meaty hand that's like barely fitting through his sleeve like grabs yours and pulls it in for a kiss.
The hand is just so
He was like-
wet and slimy.
Is Urio Mr. Prungle?
Is he the one that has the Mr.
Oh yeah, the big old Mr. Brindle
Thomas
mustache.
and Mr.
Which Thomas and
the half-elf?
Urion.
Urio.
Urio. The irony of having a hand that couldn't fit into one of those cans.
Urion.
Urion.
With an N. Yeah.
Oh.
You know what?
He pulls back and his mustache is like already immediately just like kind of frothy at the
Ew. That's from
Let
you.
me, I know. What, anyway. I will get back to you about, some alone time with Tata, and 2 whiskeys, correct?
Oh. Indeed, indubitably.
I will be back.
I apologize, my friend.
Oh, no need for apologies. Enjoy the show.
In the meantime, as you all step off stage, the matron Audra is like, "That was fantastic. Well done. Please do stick around for the final curtain call." As she steps out, and for the final performance.
Wait!
She's already stepped out onto the stage, and you see.
I levitate her. I cast levitate on her. I don't want her to break an ankle on the ball bearings.
Oh, they've all been cleared by the stagehands between.
Oh, well then fuck it. She's on her own.
Okay. And as it's closed, the stagehands rush out. They clean everything. They bring out and wheel out this massive, like curved set of stairs that leads up like 15 feet. And there's a fountain thing that's set towards the base of it. That's like a pool of water that kind of sprays water out around it. They also put all this amazing silks up as well. They bring down the other 2 silks that weren't part of your performance. They come around the sides, and you can see the stagehands that kind of set it all up rush off and take off their stagehand clothes, and now they're all like in these dancers' garb as Mafana steps out, takes off her robe, and is wearing this incredible like leather bustier with like hooked horns that come up the front. She has this like long, tattered robe of like weird chiffon type material that kind of flows as she walks, as she gets behind the stage and prepared. You all get to watch from the side as the matron Audra says, "And please enjoy for the night back here after a long time abroad, and hopefully for a residency for some time to come, the world-renowned performer, Mafana." As she steps off stage, the audience cheers for a bit and gets quiet. The curtains open. Lights kick on, and this mystical music begins to play around the chamber, like a massive brass band out of nowhere begins to blast the front row as she immediately goes into an amazing routine. Her 5 backup dancers like spreading around and all kind of throwing left and right various performing pieces. The choreography is stunning already at the base.
Is she up the stairs, or is she...
She's not up the stairs yet. They're just kind of performing around the stage.
Okay.
For some reason, I'm suddenly suspicious. I want to keep an eye to see if anything looks dangerous on stage in a way that
Suddenly
it shouldn't.
suspicious?
Well, I'm curious. I'm going to be keeping an eye out. I just want to see if anything looks like it also has a little sabotage, just in case.
Oh, like it wasn't
If
her.
it wasn't her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Make a present, or sorry, an instinct roll for me, please.
Instinct roll, yes. That's 18 with fear.
18 with fear. The intensity of looking around the stage as you're kind of glancing forward, you get near the curtain to try and inspect as one of the dancers like swings wide and kind of gives you a stare as you do. You recoil immediately, almost getting caught by it. You do take a stress from the passing by this performance, but you do feel pretty confident. The areas where they were placed, where like the slick was, they've already been cleaned up by the same stagehands that changed into her backup dancers. And you feel pretty confident that most of the things that are said on the stage don't have any immediate signs of damage.
Interesting.
The staircase that got wheeled out, is it hollow or was it solid?
I mean, it was only moved by 2 people, so it seems like it's likely hollow, but structurally sound enough to take a singular fawn to its top for a finale.
Okay.
You watch as the 2 silks now get picked up by 2 of the dancers who begin doing like a trading silk, almost like a trapeze on the silk sort of scenario where they both like use momentum to spin and twirl and then come around and then switch sides and then carry off into another bit of momentum, their legs wide. She's singing and throwing magical confetti into the air as she does so. She strolls out and leaps off the front of the stage and goes through the front of the audience, as does the other dancers come on stage into a 5-point performance array as they go left to right, and then eventually they curl around. One of them pulls the cloth off the top of the water. She then cartwheels back up onto the stage and lands on her feet, still singing, doesn't even miss a beat. The other backup dancers begin to fan out, and you watch as they pull out their own fans. And Mafana, within her robe, pulls out 2 beautiful gilded fans that immediately burst into flames at the sides. And she begins to fire flame dance as she sings this amazing fire dance with them.
I could do
There's
that.
a permit issue with that, I'm pretty sure.
I know, I agree. I don't want to be a fire hazard.
The audience is enraptured as it eventually builds to this incredible musical, energetic crescendo. The dancers all spread off into different rows, and one by one they bow as she continues singing, as she takes off the armor and the bustier she had, which comes down to this like beautiful kind of silk sparkly slip that drags along behind her. It tumbles out from underneath and goes into a train that wasn't there for most of the dance. Now she steps up the stairs.
I am going to shadow step, and I'm going to bamf out underneath the steps.
Okay. You appear within the hollow steps, like up inside. It's pretty tight, but you're there, and you can hear the.
As I hear her get higher and higher, I'm just gonna hit the side of the step.
Make a strength roll for me.
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna add my last fear additional thing. I've got nothing to add to this, so it's just gonna be that and this.
Laura Bailey, the monstrum that you are.
Okay. Okay. 13 with fear.
13 with fear. Okay. So
I just need a little
You-
jostle.
jostle it, and you hear her as she's in the process of singing that. She's like, "And you won't ever know that." You hear the whole audience in a heavy gasp as you all of a sudden like the intensity of not knowing if you would just kill her or not hits you.
I'm in a phantom retreat.
You take a stress.
Okay, I take another stress.
Yes, you
Oh,
do.
Jesus. That's 2 stress on that, but I'm gonna spend a hope.
Okay. And you get a hope from that roll.
I'm gonna spend a hope,
The music stops.
and I'm gonna instantly phantom retreat back to the green room.
All right, you appear back at the green room. The rest of you just watched as Sweet Pea vanished, and a moment later, the staircase shifts. Mafana just ass over tea kettle. The dress becomes just a Sonic the Hedgehog spin ball of silk as she like twirls down, hits the ground, skids out a bit, like full on spread eagle on the side, dazed, kind of a little bit of blood trickling down her head, and the backup dancers go, ta-da! There's a couple of claps.
Is she moving?
She gets back up and is like, and gives a big bow.
As she does the bow, I'll go, Mafana, and I'll cast Time Lock as she's bent over.
As being an inanimate object, what do you cast on?
Oh, it has to be an animate object. Never mind, I won't do it. The bustier.
The horn boosty.
Sure.
Well, she took off the horn bustier.
Oh,
but,
man.
but she has bracelets on. She has, I will say because she's a little disheveled, you do see the wig line.
Yes.
Even better.
She goes into a bow.
Way worse.
And
She can't come up.
stays there.
Oh, that's hilarious. Why is she not getting up?
What is going on? Help me! Help me! She's shouting out at the backup dancers that come over, and they all kind of like try and lift her up.
Oh God.
The audience is like getting up and looking strange over there. Now it's them trying to roll against your.
If they make a move against it, they have to make a spellcast roll against them to maintain the spell.
All right, so make a spellcast roll for me. They're gonna try and pull her free.
Oh, it's not very good. 9 with hope.
Nah, they rolled a 12.
Yeah.
So you do pull her free. The wig kind of comes up and is off kilter now at this point. She goes and huffs off stage rapidly, and right as she gets to the edge, a hand stops her, as it's the matron Audra. Goes, quite the performance, dear. Time for curtain call. Performers, please, to the stage. You watch as Eden steps out. The rest of the backup dancers kind of gather around. Do you all join as well?
Yes. Yeah. Whole company, right?
Yeah.
Sweet pea.
Should I come back?
Somebody saw you, right?
Wait, didn't you go back to the green room?
I went to the green room.
Yeah, I'll just come join. I don't know.
Sure. I'll wander out and see that curtain call's happening.
Okay, so as everyone scoots out there, it's like all the performance, the two performance troops in Eden all gather, and then a moment later, just this little kind of slightly lagging figure arrives. Thank you all so much for coming to this quite memorable and unexpected display of pratfalls and follies mixed with some fantastic worldly experimental dance routines. The athleticism on display tonight has been quite unforeseen. Anyway, please, Eden, our fantastic grinding Qatari, as she gives a big bow, the audience kind of cheers and claps. 2, Bunny in the Ménagerie Trois. Audience loudly claps and cheers. And our main performance is from abroad, Mafana. And Mafana like gets the wig right, looks out, and the audience is like kind of cheering a little bit. You see people are starting to get up a little bit and kind of grumble.
They cheered for me more. They cheered for me more.
You see the matron walks off stage. Thank you all so much for coming. Good night. As she steps off.
I cast
and
lock on Mafana's foot.
do you?
Do it.
On her shoe? Oh, she goes.
She will not get off the stage.
She looks back.
Does she see you? Oh no.
Well, she sees you moving something on your hand. I am done with this! Looks at her backup dancers. Get them! And you watch the backup dancers all kind of, all right, and then begin to encircle around her, and the audience was about to leave, all of a sudden turn back and begin to get back to their seat. As the matron from off stage goes, what's going on? And now you just have
Just started a fight.
Right? Oh my God.
Sexy
the
fight!
4 of them and the 5 backup dancers in Nirvana now squaring off here in center stage.
I didn't dare the hope, and it's true!
This is so cool!
What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
He's ready for anything at any time.
Look at the audience.
He is
You knew we were
not.
gonna be.
I knew there was a chance you guys were going to be little shits.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Do I smile?
And so we'll come back after break and see how this unfolds.
Oh no, let me take my earrings off!
See you in a few minutes.
Previously on Critical Role and the Adventures of Bell's Hells. Warning, spoilers ahead.
Mayhem followed the apogee solstice as the dubious archmage Ludinus Deleth and his band of devoted followers, the Ruby Vanguard, came one step closer to their goal of killing the gods of Exandria. By activating the Malleus Key, Ludinus created the Bloody Bridge, a magical means of traveling to the surface of Ruidus, the moon prison for the god-eating cosmic entity, Predathos. After failing to stop Ludinus, Bell's Hells traveled across Exandria and beyond, gathering new allies, intel, and abilities, before crossing the Bloody Bridge themselves and arriving on Ruidus, where they experienced Ruidian society. They allied with a rebellious faction known as the Volition and assisted in their explosive plot to overthrow their telepathic government called the Weave Mind. Bell's Hells' attempt to escape the moon was cut off by Odahan Thule, a deadly Vanguard general. It was here that FCG heroically sacrificed himself to save his friends and finally kill Odahan. The grieving group left Ruidus, where they reunited with their beloved friend Dorian and delivered their moon reconnaissance to the Exandrian Accord. Ludinus himself is currently in Aeor, dealing with a fiendish wrinkle in his plans called the Dominox. This demonic entity, who once powered aspects of Aeorian technology, has been unleashed and threatens Ludinus' access to the ancient tech that he requires to release Predathos. Bell's Hells and their guide, Essek Thalis, have braved the ruins of Aeor, where innumerable foes and dangerous magical chaos reside. There, they discovered that the Dominox's influence drove members of the Vanguard to slaughter each other, and the Hells could very well be the entity's next target. There was no telling what chaos could threaten Exandria's last hope. They're in a place that even the gods despise.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect.
The cuteness, it's overpowering. Could anything be more perfect?
Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. Darling, I recommend buying two. One for you and another for you. Let's be honest. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Honey, kids, I'm home!
Welcome home, dear.
Thank you.
And you know what night it is?
It's Thursday night!
This summer, get the membership the entire family can enjoy. Your one-stop shop for the world of Critical Role. Including a 10% discount in all our shops. Live event pre-sales, a private Discord, and instant access to all podcasts and VODs for all your favorite shows.
Hurry up, Mom! Critical Role is about to start!
With Beacon, all your dreams can become a reality. Beacon will introduce you to what has been and what could be.
Is Sam turning into a sunflower?
No, son. Sam has always been a sunflower.
Is Sam my father?
No, I'm your father.
Beacon will bring you to the edges of the
Cosmic threshold. No mortal lies can begin.
Oh, the new episode of Candela just dropped.
Oh, spooky.
Beacon. Endless stories, endless possibilities.
And welcome back. All right, so as we left off here, as we have the stage performance here with the audience before us, over here we have, still in their general forms,
Ta-ta.
we have
Ta-ta.
Kexen / Tata and Oppie over here in their shows. I'm using this Fern Mini to represent Mafana because it seems like
so
fitting.
appropriate.
And this is her backup dance troupe over here after taking a bow. The rest of you are scattered here in this bit. But in this aggressive point where the audience has stopped and looked forward, I'm going to go ahead and use 1 fear to get 2 action tokens. And I'm going to go ahead and spend those 2 action tokens and that fear to have Mafana be like, "Get them, please!" and point over. And the backup dancers are going to go ahead and use choreographed ensemble. So they get to choose a target and activate all of them within a close range of you, which I think is all of them.
How serious do these dancers look as a physical threat?
Have you
You'll find out in a minute.
Dancer? We're fucked.
Oh, they all charge you, Bunny?
They all move in on Bunny.
Very powerful legs.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
They make 1 shared attack roll. That is going to be a 14. Does that beat your evasion?
Yeah.
All right. So on a success, they deal 6 physical damage each. That's 5 of them together, so you take 30 points of physical damage.
What?
Okay. Wait, it's 30?
Yeah, they all
Okay.
rush towards you and do a giant spinning maneuver like a wonderful ensemble piece. And as they do, you get pummeled as they turn from all sides. And as they all come to a landing flourish, you kind of fall to your knees, feeling this whirlwind of impacts that immediately bloodies your face.
Yep. Fantastic. Fucking here for it. It's great. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna take 2 armor to drop it down to just major damage.
All right.
Boom, boom. Because my severe, and then also, okay, when you manage to place a number on your next thing, make the card, and then clear all tokens. Do you have any tokens remaining on this card when you take a long clear that much stress? Okay, so it's the next attack, which I don't think I've done an attack since I did. Anyway, whatever. I take 2 hit points.
You do.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Who wants to go?
Ooh, wait. Are there any shadows next to me?
I mean, the curtains cast shadows.
Yes.
Behind here cast
I'm gonna
shadows.
run over to the shadow next to me and behind that curtain.
All right.
And I'm gonna bamf out. And I'm gonna bamf out behind Mafana and move forward. Shoom, shoom.
Over here.
Yeah, I'm marking a stress. I'm almost out of my stress.
Alrighty.
Shoom, shoom. Move forward. And I'm coming from hidden, because when you come out of the shadow, you're hidden.
Correct.
So I successfully position myself. Oh God, another stress. Jeez Louise.
You go fast.
It's fine. Vroom, vroom. I'm gonna put her in a chokehold.
Okay.
And use my staff and like put it over and like pull her into me.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll for that chokehold.
Do I have to roll for it?
What's it say?
you can use an action to mark a stress and pull them into a chokehold.
Oh, so you just pulled them into it.
I just
immediately.
do it.
You do it. So
And now she's vulnerable.
Alrighty. So as she's like pointing at the troop, kind of grinning at the beatdown that she watched Bunny get out of nowhere, emerging from the shadows, the tiny little sneaky mushroom.
Except I'm not a sneaky mushroom, I'm a sexy pink fairy.
That's right. Sneaky little sexy pink fairy is now pulling her back and holding by the throat. Fantastic.
If that's what's happening, I'm going to rush forward to what I see happening. Get a nice. I'm going to use Deadly Focus to apply all my focus towards this target.
Towards Mafana?
Towards Mafana.
All right.
So that just adds +1 to my proficiency.
You got it.
So I am going to call off the brute squad, and I'm going to, as only Dolly Parton can, just give a just a full smack hard across the face.
Sure. All right. So go ahead and roll for that attack.
That would be. I'm just going to use my, I think, grappler, since I would just be using that as just a.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Now she is vulnerable.
Yes.
She's vulnerable.
So you get to go ahead and add a d6 to it.
Okay. So
is it
that's
temporarily vulnerable or just vulnerable?
As long as I have her in the chokehold.
How do you get out of the chokehold?
That's a good question, Matt. Let me see.
Every attack roll against them while they're vulnerable from your chokehold adds 2d6 to the damage roll.
Which is pretty cool.
You add 2d6 to the damage roll.
Okay, so that'll be
1d6 to the actual attack and then 2d6.
Okay, 1d6 for the actual attack. And I'm just going
Temporarily
to
vulnerable, but I
Okay,
don't
temporarily
know.
means I can. Okay, I know how to get rid of it.
Okay.
All right.
I can spend a fear to end a condition.
Got it.
That was all over the place, and it was a terrible roll. That's 16 with fear.
16.
Oh wait, plus I'm using my lower thing, so it'd be finesse. 17 with fear.
17 chest hits.
All right.
Alrighty.
So that's
Hell yeah.
Just hits. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
She's got a lot of evasion.
1, 2, 3, 4.
She's a dancer. A renowned celebrity dancer.
And then you add a d6 to.
2d6.
Okay, so that'll be 3 more d6 after these rolls.
Go for it.
Right.
Now. Before you do that.
Okay.
So I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Before you roll that, roll a d6 for me.
4.
She has a reaction ability called Distracting Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
When a creature makes an attack roll within close range of Mafana, they have disadvantage on their attack. So technically that extra d6 you rolled earlier, technically it would have canceled out the d6 you
So
did.
I wouldn't have hit.
no.
So your attack missed.
Oh my god.
So you would just miss that. So as you're rearing up to strike in the chokehold, you go to strike towards her, and she catches you with that look.
Not in
like
the face,
perfect
right?
cheekbones, and you just go wide like, how could I possibly hit?
Not in the face.
Oh, god damn it.
She also weaponizes the male gaze.
Or really any gaze.
Yeah.
Weaponize the game.
She weaponizes the gaze.
So that does bring it to a failure, which then brings it to me.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Happy Pride.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Mafana and one of the. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to one of the other action tokens there. I'm gonna activate Mafana. She's gonna go ahead and use Kiss of Confusion. So while she's still hold there, she's gonna glance over at. Let's see. No, actually, she's gonna hold off on that. Instead, I'm gonna use those two things to activate the backup dancers again for a choreographed ensemble again on Bunny.
Again?
Yeah.
I haven't done anything. You're too hot.
That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
Yes.
I'm going to use my prayer die to my prayers and my holy presence to subtract 4 from their attack.
That brings it to a 9. Does that beat your hit?
Miss!
So, that's rad.
Nice.
So as you concentrate in a moment and call upon the holy divine guidance of your goddess.
Find religion!
The ensemble goes into a spin, and as they all bring their hands up into a lifted 3-point swirl, you duck down and they all just kind of scrape their knuckles against each other and ow! Landing. Don't do that. but miss you entirely.
And on the tail end of that, if I may,
you may.
I'll use my Divine Wielder ability, Spirit Weapon. When I have a melee weapon equipped, which I do, I can send it out flying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to throw it towards this mini here without the shirt on, Baldy there, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to simultaneously run the opposite side of the circle, grab a silk and spin around, and I'm going to spend a stress to target an additional target, so the axe is going to hit the first two in that circle, careening around Bunny's head, hitting those first two people, and then I will meet my axe at the other side of the circle.
Right there?
And catch it after it goes. So yeah.
You got it. So you go ahead and mark that stress, and then woof, go ahead and lob that forward.
Right there.
Roll the attack.
Stress, and we add 4 crystals to that. Here we go. 7 of us, 12 is 16 with hope.
16 succeeds.
Hey.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 2 of them.
Yep.
So that's 3d10. Where's my 10s? I'll do it 3 times. 11. Oh, that's a low roll. That's a low roll. 12.
12, that's fine. Both of them knocked on the ground immediately. They only have 1 hit point. They're minions. So, ping pong, they both and then fall on the ground unconscious. Fantastic. That finishes your go.
All right, I'll go.
What you got, Oppie?
All right, I'm gonna step forward, and I'm gonna see Mafana and just put my hand out, and I'm gonna unleash chaos.
All right.
So
What's the range on that?
that is far range.
Far range. So yeah, you could.
Do I?
Far range would be. Yeah, she's in range from there. You can move forward
Okay.
if you want, or you can stay put. Your call.
I will stay put because
Okay.
I kind of if there's a way to even back up so nobody can see that it's coming from me. Excuse me. No.
We can certainly
I mean,
try.
unleashing
We can
chaos is
certainly try.
pretty
Unleashing
obvious.
chaos is pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Okay,
outwardly
so,
aggressive.
I have 3 tokens that are equal to my spellcast trait for the card, so I'm
All
going
right.
to use all 3 of those to
All right.
roll 3d10s.
We'll roll to see if you hit first.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's
So,
kind of important.
I believe that's what it says, right? Spellcast roll against the target.
You can make spellcast roll against a target.
You got it. Is it against Mafana?
Yes.
Okay. Now you are out of her range, and she is currently chokehold, so you do have advantage in the attack roll. So add a d6 to it.
Ooh! Okay.
So she is vulnerable.
Okay. So we got 9, 12, 19 with fear.
19 with fear is a success, but I will take that fear.
Okay.
And you get to add 2d6 to your
damage.
attack.
Woo! Okay,
Yep.
so I got 2d6 and 3d10s?
Correct. All in one big hit.
Badass.
All right. Where are my d10s? Those look like the little diamonds. R&R.
Here's one.
R&R.
Not a
Thank
jointy
you.
one. That's all you
I
need.
don't think I have any d10s. Okay, so we've got 9, 10, 11, 13.
I mean, 2 more d10s.
13
23.
plus 23 plus 5, 28.
28. That's a major wound on Mafana. She marks 2 hit
Yes.
points. I describe how the unleashed chaos looks from the side of the audience. What does everyone else see?
So they just hear just like a scream of just like a banshee scream.
Okay.
And it's just like a circle of just, like sounds like, what am I thinking of? Like sound waves?
Okay.
So it's like boop, 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 boop.
Outward?
Yes.
So it's like kind of spreading out and impacts Mafana as you see it coming. So you kind of move Mafana to be your shield
I've
as
seen
it
this before.
strikes into her. Her body shakes from the impact, unable to even dodge out of the way from your chokehold, and takes the brunt of the impact.
I am also going to spend a stress to hit an additional target because of my Primal Origin Foundation.
Oh, because you can do that, yeah?
Yes. So, and hit whoever else is up in her troop.
All right, so a third member of the ensemble goes down from the impact. Just blasted off the side of it. The curtain blows back for a second before finding itself at rest. All right, that finishes your goes. Because you rolled with
Does.
fear, it comes to me.
Yes.
And actually, I'll take a roll from that there. So top of this, first I'm gonna go ahead and spend a fear to end the chokehold. So that condition is not, she breaks free angrily. I'm gonna go ahead and, let's see. I'm gonna activate an action on Mafana. She breaks free. She's gonna say, "Don't just stand there! which is an action she uses. She gets to mark a stress to restore 1 hit point to a number of backup dancers equal to her unmarked stress, which is 5.
Oh my god.
So each backup dancer gets back up.
Oh my god. Okay.
She's gonna maneuver back this way to kind of get behind them, and they all immediately activate, and they're all going to unleash again on.
She just moved?
She did.
I'm going to use attack of opportunity.
'Cause you can do that as a
I can do
warrior,
that.
yeah. Go for
it. Make an agility reaction roll. So that would be, come on. 9, 10, 11, 12?
12 does not hit,
Oh, well.
unfortunately.
But I'll
Goes
that,
wide.
I'll take that hope.
Go for it. They're all going to go ahead and unleash on you.
Okay.
One more time.
Gosh, funny. I know. I
That's a
have something to
6.
do, but I haven't. Oh, miss!
They rolled a natural 3.
Okay.
They all get up. 3 of them are kind of woozy, and they go, "Come on, get it together, friends!" And they all kind of like grab and have to lift them up. But as they do, they're still kind of messing the synchronicity of their choreography. And as they all go into like a low lifting, almost like a pyramid sort of formation, try and kind of crumble down on top of you, you just kind of sidestep and they hit the ground without issue, and then reform back up into their defensive position.
Yeah, being a dancer, I kind of like pick up on their choreography, and I was like, oh, I see what we're doing. So it's like, you know, in like showgirl routines, how like they'll be around the girl in the middle, and then she'll like come down and then come back up with a flourish. Bunny kind of does that, and she's like, oh, I see what we're doing. And then she comes down, and I'm going to do rune circle around me, so I spin and you just see like these magical runes blast out. I'm going to burn my never upstaged points to add 2 proficiency to that. So any creatures in melee range of this circle or who enter take 4d12 damage with this boost.
4d12?
Yes, because I'm adding 2 from never upstaged.
Now, do you roll to cast the spell, or does it just happen?
It says, use an action to mark a stress, so
Okay,
I
so
need
you
to do
use an
that.
action.
Bam. And I create a magic circle on the ground around
Oh yeah,
me.
it just happens.
I think it just happens.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage.
That one's cocked. Okay. Oh wait, do I add my spell proficiency to this, or is it just...
No, it's just the damage of the spell, I'm pretty sure.
Just the damage to the spell. Okay, so that is
It will tell you to roll with proficiency on if it did, but
24, 28 damage.
you just clear them all out, leaving this
dang.
runic circle there as they're all just now laying out unconscious in a semicircle around you. They're all just kind of groaning at their own pace.
I really want to know what the runic circle is. You don't have to answer now, but at some point, I really need to know what actually is your runic circle.
It's a booby.
Does it follow you as you move, or does it stay stationary?
I believe it stays stationary.
Okay.
So it's just
Because I
3
cast
circles.
it on the ground.
Right. Cool.
So,
all right, and you're staying put?
I guess for now, because
Okay.
they keep taking damage if they are in it, or and then it says and they are pushed out of the circle at
Okay.
the end of their action. But it's at the end of their action.
And end of their action, they're pushed out.
Yes.
If they run into it, you mean?
Yes.
I'll say they get pushed out when they take the damage. That's kind of how it works. So.
Okay.
They all get kind of scattered out across the stage. All right, does that finish your go? Who's up next?
Anyone?
I think you haven't gone yet.
Can Kexen run towards the stage?
Yeah.
And then I'll use Arcane Door to disappear and reappear close to where Mafana is.
Right.
It's within far range.
Far range, yeah, you can definitely get over here.
Right near her. So I make a spell cast roll to see if that
that's
works.
actually from where you were. Far range. Well, you moved
We
up.
ran forward,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can do that.
Beautiful. That is a 19 with hope.
19 with hope. Take a hope.
Beautiful. And then once I once I land there, can I use shape material? I'm gonna put my hand on the ground,
Okay.
like I'm taking a knee in front of her, and touch the ground. I'll say, "Mind the trap door," and I will shape material to create a door in the floor right underneath her feet.
That's awesome. Okay. 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 I will give her. A reaction roll to this to try and avoid the trap door. I'll roll this out here in the open because it's fun. That is a 12. What is your spell? I'll say go ahead and roll. Your own reaction roll. I won't consider this a hope or anything, just to see where it's at.
15.
15. No, she fails.
19 actually. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So she like turns to you. What do you mean? Full on cartoon like and falls and vanishes below into the ground. I'll go ahead and put a little dark circle there as to where the hole in the ground is, and you just hear. Oh!
Tata steps up, turns back to everyone. Excuse.
I'll say for that maneuver, go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
A D8.
This will be just the physical damage she takes from the falling impact of the trapdoor.
I can identify a D8 in this thing. There we go. 8.
8, yeah, all right. She takes another hit point. Oof, into the ground. Alrighty. That was pretty slick. Who's up next?
So wait, is she gone? Is she
She's fallen through the stage.
She's in the underbelly. That's usually where the.
So what happens when you max out your stress?
Yes.
When you max out your stress, you are considered vulnerable.
Let her cry, uncle.
I've maxed out my stress.
Then you are considered vulnerable.
Okay.
And if you take any stress damage,
Hey, you still have one left, don't you?
No, I don't. That's wrong. I have maxed out my stress.
okay. So yeah, so you are vulnerable until you get any stress back. And all rolls against you have advantage. And if you take any stress damage, one or more, you take a hit point instead.
Anybody have a
Okay.
potion for that?
Yes, I have a potion, so I can do that.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Go ahead and take
so
your
I
stamina potion.
take a stamina potion, and then what do I do?
You roll 1d4 and you clear that many stress.
Oh, amazing.
Big money.
Yeah!
Slick.
Score, baby.
No longer vulnerable.
Wow. Well, they're all down.
Should we run?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna spend 2 of these here to gain a fear. I'm gonna spend that fear to take my GM action now, and I'm gonna activate Mafana.
Activate Mafana.
I know.
It's like Minority Report.
Yes.
She's going to
Yeah.
leap back up out of this.
No!
Like, you girl
Tata.
Ta-ta.
is going to step back towards the backstage area and say, "What are you doing? Don't just stand there!" And she can use that action.
She's gonna do a thing.
To get these, all of these, to get
Jeez.
back up. She marks another stress. Well, she marks the stress. Actually, she can only get 4 up because she only has 4 unmarked stress, so only these 4 can get up.
It's
And
based on her stress.
So is she full up on stress?
no, she
just is meant one
she
stress.
yeah. So every time she uses it, she marks the stress, and she can only get up a number of people based on how many unmarked stress she has. She got 4 people up, which would tell you she has 4 stress left. A lot of creatures in encounters sometimes maxing out their stress can prevent them from using abilities like this. But they're going to now activate as part of the don't just stand there, and they're all going to go ahead. I don't have any more points to use that. So now they're all just going to activate and come in for individual swings on.
Ta-ta.
This one's just going to hit you. The 3 of them are going to swarm you, since you're the one who knocked her through the floor. The one that's going against you, Zarlo, is going to be a natural 20.
Oh.
Now, mind you, it's a backup dancer. It's a minion. It doesn't have any dice rolls for damage. It just does 6 physical damage. I'll say as a crit, you take 12 points of physical damage.
12 points physical damage.
No
I
dice
will
rolls.
use my prayer die to help myself, which will get it below major damage, and I'll take minor damage.
All right, so 1 hit point to you.
instead. But I can take an armor instead, correct?
Yes, you can.
All right, so glances off my armor. 1 more prayer die down. And that is, oh, but they're all going to attack Kexen, correct?
The 3 other ones are, yeah. So Kexen, against you, we have a 20 to hit. Not natural 20, but a 20.
Whoa, yeah, that is.
That's 6 points of physical damage.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
Yes, that of course it hits.
6 points of physical damage.
Okay.
And then 9 to hit.
That. Wait, I have this.
What's your evasion?
School of War. As long as I have 2 hope, I can add my spellcasting trait to my evasion. So with my knowledge +4, it makes it 12.
Oh, so it misses.
Yeah, third one misses.
First strike goes wide, but you take 6 points and then 6 points.
Great. Minor and minor.
All right, so that's 2 hit point marks on you. That finishes their activation. Who's up next?
I'm gonna burn 2 armor slots and negate all.
Negate it? You got it.
I'm going to turn towards Mafana and say, just take the loss already, will you, Gerline? And I'll throw out my axe and let the handle conquer in the forehead.
she's in within close range, yeah.
Right, and I don't get her dealie that affects the gaze is not weaponized because I'm not in melee.
No, it's not in melee. It's within close range.
Close range.
When you're close enough to see her face, the beauty distracts you.
Gaze weaponized.
Indeed, gaze is indeed weaponized. So go ahead and make your attack roll, but
let's go, gaze.
So reduce it by d6.
By a d6. All right. So first I'll do the positive number and then I'll just subtract from that. Well, it's pretty good. It's 20 minus 6, 14 total.
14
misses. Oh, you bitch!
Woof, you lob it, and she does the full-on like full-on Madeline Kahn and Young Frankenstein. Just goes and just ducks it as it passes by. So that does miss and go wide.
Oh, I didn't read through my shit fast enough. I could add a prayer die. I'll let it miss.
Okay. Was that with hope or fear?
Hope.
So you get a hope. However, it does come back to me. I do have one activation token. I know this is the back and forth.
No, back and forth.
She is going to. Yeah, seeing what you're capable of is as you bring your axe back, and she looks at you and goes, "Oh, please, be a sweetie, why don't you?" And she's gonna go ahead and use her Kiss of Confusion against you. She casts this subtle spell under her breath as she looks towards you, and blows a kiss in your direction. You need to make an instinct reaction roll for me.
An instinct? How do I do that?
You just make an instinct roll, but it doesn't. I'll give you hope. Hope and fear don't matter. It's just the number.
Right. Hope and fear don't matter. It's a crit. Both 12s.
That's a success.
27 total.
Dang! Wow. Now, mind you, this is a reaction roll, so you don't get hope or stress back, but you automatically succeed on that.
Your shit is busted.
She got. She screams actually emotionally hurt by that. All the confidence just crumbles in an instant.
Oh no.
Where is she?
That's
she's right here.
Oh, she moved.
And she's gonna go running off stage.
Oh. Wait, really? Should we run?
I'm going to take. I'm going to try and see if I can get a look on her. I'm going to move towards the back of the stage, and can I see where she is?
That guy.
Oh yeah.
From here, you can see where she is. Yeah, you kind of step over into this entrance to it, and you can see her charging off, trying to exit.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just going to pull around that other side. I just need visual because I'm going to use my grappler.
Okay.
So I can back up a bit. I want to get her back on stage. I'm so sorry, dear, but they're demanding another curtain call. Encore, I say! And I'm going to fire with dramatic flair.
That is the dramatic flair. So spend the hope, and
he will overtalk everything.
It's so good.
And I'm going to use my grappler.
It's my favorite.
3.
I don't know.
I love it.
It's like an overwritten comic book. Why are you still talking?
Hold on, I'm just going to finish winding up this toy. When I put it down, just wait.
Then you get to add your experience to that.
Yeah, and I have no advantage, but that's okay. There's no way to give myself advantage.
Is your range on that close?
It is close.
Then you have disadvantage because of her beauty. So you get to make your roll with your bonuses and then reduce it by a d6. All right.
You can do it, Sir Dante.
I hope so. This is no, it's 13.
13 unfortunately misses. It goes wide.
I do get my hope back.
Sticks in. You do get your hope back.
Yeah. For this weird shite.
All right.
Great.
Returning to her turn now, since you failed the roll, she's going to spend that and turn back to you and be like, "Well, maybe you're a discerning eye who appreciates woman of beauty." Does another kiss under her breath. And she casts this incantation with her fingers. You see this glow of magical energy, blows it in your direction. I need you to make an instinct reaction roll.
Does she have nails? Does she have long ass nails?
Oh yeah, big old awesome acrylics that are like we'll say they have the rhinestones at the tip.
Yeah. Are they squares? Are they coffins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they stilettos? They're coffins.
Yeah.
I am rolling so badly. That's a 6.
That's a 6. You find yourself as you pull back the grappler. She looks towards you, blows you this kiss, and for a second you feel awful for how you've attacked her, and this aggression enters your mind for those that have turned you against such a beautiful creature, you spin around and throw your grappler instead at Zarlo. Need you to go ahead and make an attack roll with your grappler.
All right. That's wow, best roll I've had all night. 14 with hope.
14 with hope?
14.
What's your evasion?
Hope. You can use this spent dice value to reduce any attack. Oh, no, it doesn't, so he gets me.
All right, so go ahead and roll.
Is Zarlo very close to me or too far or farther than that? I can't tell from here.
Zarlo?
Yeah.
Zarlo would be considered, very close. Like within, because that's melee and it's very close.
Can I use arcane deflection to protect Zarlo from mine own ally?
You can, yeah. So as you throw the grappler out, arcing towards you, Zarlo, you see it like opening like the bladed mouth that it is in your direction. Suddenly, this arcane shield just blasts up and deflects it off to the side.
Skills. I'm gonna squeeze the fucking every drop out of this thing.
All right.
Bunny?
That's once per
I'm gonna use the
Uh-huh.
stress to flip out a card.
I'll spend a hope too.
Is she connected to the Seeper? Or is she just a bitch?
I'm pretty sure she's just. I don't know. You know, I don't know anything anymore. But she is for sure a bitch. But we could just try and get the fuck out of here
Yeah.
if we don't. You know. How about this? Yeah, I am going to do hypnotic shimmer. So I'm gonna take my fans and I kind of like spin them around on my on my fingers, and when I do like this, like waves of glitter hit everything in close range.
So is that all the backup dancers?
So all the backup dancers, and I do a spellcasting roll, and on a success they're stunned,
Okay,
and then maybe we can get the fuck out of here.
go for it.
Okay, hang on. On a success, make a spellcast roll, so that's +4 to whatever I roll here. Can I add to show my? It's just a crit. It doesn't fucking matter.
The second time, go flat
Yeah.
All right, so you get a hope and clear stress.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh yes, that's right.
So as you
Both times.
as you craft this hypnotic shimmer, the energy kind of sparkles across the stage. How do you describe your hypnotic shimmer?
It's like Technicolor waves of glitter, so it like goes. It's like RGB pulsing as it, just fans out and just hits everybody. Like people get glitter in their eyes and they're like, ah.
You watch as the backup dancers like get hit with it, and as the pulse of it's boof boof, they all just instinctively just start kind of like dancing. And they're all just like 4 cage dancers just on their own without a cage in the middle of the stage.
Yes, yeah.
Everyone in the audience has been watching. Like everyone kind of got up to run and then just kind of stayed to watch. And as this happens, you watch as the matron Adra kind of steps out of the front and goes like, "And I'm so glad you all stayed for a magnificent, unexpected encore performance. A fantastic display from both teams of their own physical aptitude and ability to make you believe in their conflict." She turns back. Get the fuck out of here right now.
Yeah, so they're all stunned. They can't move or act. So let's go.
Great.
All right, at this point,
Thank you.
Mafana has scattered off into the hallways of the event and is
The other side.
That sounds good.
all right.
Other wing.
Thank you.
So
Great map.
with the
Great.
That was so much fun.
Just a little bunch.
with the conflict at an end, Mafana gone, her compatriots locked on stage for the time being in a dancing trance. The rest of the audience is still in the throes of cheers and conversations and debate about how unique and real that battle really felt. Someone was talking about how, I think I saw blood on many of them, and someone else was like, "Oh, I've seen how they do those squibs. It was really easy. It was too red. It wasn't real. Like, they're just..."
No, that was fake.
Yeah, like, obviously scripted.
Yeah.
But as you all kind of dart off into the stage, you can see Eden's like,
That was a magnificent performance. I mean, that was incredible for all of you. Where were you going?
You're really great too. I love your grinding.
Oh, wow. Thanks. I can come by and give you a lesson sometime if you want.
Sure.
Another engagement.
Oh, yeah, later.
Of course, y'all have fun.
You continue down the stairs, and as the next door opens, you watch as Lemon de Cello kind of steps out with a crutch. Goes like, "Oh my God! All of you were incredible out there. Like, I was really sad I wasn't on stage, but I am so relieved that I was taken off in respect to allowing you all shine. What a performance!"
Hey, real quick, we gotta run. You know, we're really doing something else.
You're not staying for the after party?
Well.
No!
No. We're so busy. I'm sorry. You know what? We'll break maybe later.
Come back.
Oh, it goes pretty late.
Poppy!
We'll see. Put a pin in it. We'll see how we do the rest of the night.
I like Louisville.
This night has range.
I'm just wondering, can you point me in the direction of where I might find a Foreman Clive and his professor?
Foreman Clive, he's come in here a couple of times. Doesn't he work down at the ravine front mine yard there?
The Gulch Bottom?
Yeah. I think that's where he earns his coin. He's kind of a big shot when it comes to the miners down there, I suppose.
Easy to find the mine?
I mean, it's been closed for a bit, but it's easy to find.
Point us in the right direction.
I mean, you know where it is, and you do. Like it's hard to miss. It's the largest mining operation in the ravine right beneath Lowvale. There are a number of side entrances, but there is one major mining where the initial and largest entrance is, and there's a whole series of buildings and an equipment yard that's locked down where the bulk of their work is, and it's also where the seep where you both had met was not that far from, and where it seems to have at least emanated from that space.
All right. You got any dirt on him? You know anything?
Not particularly. I know he's ticklish behind his elbow.
Oh. All right, that's good to know. Okay. I love you so much.
Love you too. Mwah. Mwah.
Have some champagne for me.
Oh, I will.
She goes back to the rest of the audience, and as you kind of step by into the hallway, as people are starting to head out into the kind of main entryway where the bars are, you hear the chatter and talking. You do see 4 figures dressed in the garb of the Croatona.
We're still.
Yeah, except for Bunny.
All except for Bunny. Yeah. But they are in the process of pushing through the crowd and are looking.
Before we leave backstage, those ball bearings, are they around anywhere that got swept up?
Oh yeah, there was a handful of them off the side of the stage, and some of them that were kind of.
I'm just scoop them up and put them in.
Yeah. So you got a few handfuls of ball bearings that you managed to quickly grab and pocket. Heck yeah.
I open the fan and kind of block my face as we get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and make either an agility or a presence roll on your end. It's not a very difficult one, and I'll give you advantage on it. Okay. To just get through without any sort of, not being noticed even in the slightest.
Are we moving through any doors, or?
You are. You're pushing through the now slightly growing crowd of people that are pushing into the main entryway to the exit front doors. There are 2 main doors that leave the front of the establishment. The one that's closest to you is on the left-hand side of the theater.
If we're moving through a door, I might use runic lock to make sure.
You can do that.
I'm gonna switch out and get stealth expertise in my vault right now, so that I can do that.
You got it.
What?
You crit again?
What?
Take another hope.
Double
That's
nine.
amazing.
What the
Hollywood Park.
No, there's a casino right here.
I'm about to say, yeah. All right, so you just clear another stress, take another hope.
We'll be rich.
All right. So you scoot through. A few people kind of leave with you. The bulk of the crowd is still behind you as you all kind of step out into the cold mid-evening air. It's now pushing closer to midnight, especially with all their rambunctiousness around the performance for the night. You close the doors behind you, and Kexen, you go ahead and whip around and you touch the side of the door, which immediately flickers with a series of runes that kind of spiral out, set in, and then fade, and the door just kind of stays closed. Nice. And you hear a voice behind me the doors, I'll go around the other way. And people start adjusting accordingly, shopping at Ralph's late at night when they close one of the doors. It's annoying.
The shopping carts are in front of it.
Yeah.
The car's over there.
But you guys are now out into the main streets of Lowvale. Pretty certain that for the time being, you're not being tailed.
Great.
Let's head to the mine.
Let's do it. Gulch Bottom Mine.
To the mines.
All right.
To the bottoms.
You all skitter out.
Let's get to the bottom of this gulch.
Weaving through the streets until you come to the outskirts. A little ways off from the rope bridge that leads across the ravine into the main city, there is the cliffside precipice that then leads into a number of switchback walkways and staircases that descend down. There are a couple of rope-based elevators that do kind of descend on wenches, but it looks like they're closed up for the night. They aren't expecting a lot of foot traffic into the ravine during this late hour. So you can descend down the switchback staircases and eventually lead you deeper in. You can see there's little platforms along the way that contain supplies, sacks of like a ground cement type material, as well as some simple mining tools that look like they've been damaged and are kind of waiting to be brought up for repair. But eventually you come to the base of the gulch, and down here you can see the like deep red-brown earth and dirt mingles with the broken shale from the mining operation and the beautiful red crystals that all kind of glow throughout the bottom and interior of the space. You can see that a lot of them are mined and broken and pulled forth, but there are a number of them that are still left with enough distance that they still give off their general glowing red light to make the space not completely swallowed in darkness. So there has been some forethought to not fully mining everything that's around this kind of gulch bottom mine territory. Heading down and following the pathway towards the main opening of the mine that you recall, you can see the numerous mine buildings that are out there. There's about a dozen or so that are scattered across. There are fences put up, there are signs. There are two figures patrolling the exterior, but there's no work going on inside. It is just dark within that ground, and all the bits of machinery, all the mine carts, everything is... And you recall it kind of working around the clock, like they had shifts moving so that they were kind of always going, and that bustle was part of the allure of the success. It kind of represented the progress and prosperity of Lowellvale. And seeing it close the first time when you first met was disconcerting. Now returning to this quite some time later and seeing it still dark kind of feels sad. But as you begin to approach as a team, the first patrolling figure looks over and kind of approaches. And it's not like a heavily armored guard. This looks like an orcish fellow with a leather tunic. It looks like he has kind of a bandolier of daggers and like a chain put to the side. He doesn't look like he's aggressive. He just looks like he's a little rough and tumble, but has a smile as he comes up to approach you. He has this kind of flop of brown hair that looks like Leon Kennedy.
Do we
Such a visual.
Do we all still look like beautiful women, or is that past?
Oh, has it been over an hour since?
Roll a d20 for me, Layla. On a 9 or lower,
don't take this away.
It drops as soon as you approach.
Awesome. 9 or lower. Come on. 19, baby.
Hell yeah! So it's still going.
Yay. German dominatrix club look.
Evening, ladies.
It's Bolo for Mayor.
Can I help you? You're wandering a bit far from the night's festivities at this hour. You been out drinking?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a little nipper?
Looks over his shoulder.
I mean, if you're offering.
I just so happen to have a flask, I do. And I do. Because I have, as a Wanderborn, in my nomadic pack, I add once per session you can spend a hope to reach into your pack and pull out a common item that is useful to the situation.
Oh, that's
useful.
Hell yeah.
Right, so
That's
there goes
very cool.
one hope, and I pull out a little bit of booze and I share it with these gentlemen.
Takes a sip.
Oh, it's like a slightly smoky port. It's delicious.
Great. Smoky port.
He's like, I haven't had a sip of something like this since I was 19. Drinking ages are a little younger here in Lowellvale.
Comes all the way from the Emerald Grove, actually. That's a rare.
That's
a rare import.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank you, lass.
Give him a wink.
Do you have anywhere around here that could give us a little privacy?
What are you looking to do?
I don't know. Can we get into the mines?
Well, you don't want to get into the mines, little miss. It's
Why?
real dangerous in there.
What do you mean? It's just a mine.
I think she's suggesting we just want to get out of the open.
I mean, there's make a presence roll for me.
God.
But I'm gonna give you advantage because of the booze that you gave. All presence rolls against him are pretty much at advantage during this
Great.
encounter.
I'm gonna add my fear from before. Okay, here we go. Oh.
Dang.
Well, that was really good. 28 with hope.
Woo, take that hope.
Okay.
Yeah, we can talk. There's a couple of sheds that have been in disuse, just kind of storage spaces. If you wanted to get into a place not quite so out in the elements, just give me about 20 seconds. And he looks as the other patrolman kind of goes around the corner. He's like, "Yeah, all right, come on in." He pulls out his key ring and kind of unlocks the outer gate and kind of leads you all into the inside of the.
You gotta follow Vargas' plan.
Inside of the mine perimeter wall, perimeter fence.
Being hot is awesome.
We call it pretty privilege.
Oh,
Dang, isn't it?
you don't have to tell me.
Turns around. Oh, you're all?
We work as a team.
We're all dancers.
All right. And he's goes off towards the shed and is like adjusting his collar a bit and unbuttons the top of the thing a little bit and goes to the door and unlocks it and turns around. So anyway. It's a hard gig down here. This time in Low Vale, it's a little quiet. It's a little lonely. So it's nice to have a little bit of chatter.
In that pose, I hit him with time lock.
Which part of him?
Oh yeah, it's not the person.
Bracelet? Does he have
any bracelet, gloves?
Oh yeah, no,
armor or
he's got probably some metal bracers.
yeah,
on.
if he's posted up on the wall, and I'll lock something up there, just like.
So what's
going on?
Well, I'm asking you. Do you want to get inside?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just start walking off.
Lead the way. Quick, head on in.
What's wrong?
Lead the way.
I followed Kexon.
Wait, where are you going? We're supposed to get in.
Oh, real quick, is there a foreman's quarters?
Foreman's over there.
He's gonna start.
Okay, great.
He's gonna try and pull free from your. Go ahead and roll your spellcast.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 with fear.
With fear. All right. You release, or you concentrate on this spell. I rolled a natural 20. And so as you concentrate, he goes, "Gah!"
What happened?
I don't know. I must have put my hand on something sticky. That sequence catches you off guard, and as he goes, "All right, well, wherever you're going, well, I guess if you don't want to go in there, I'll find another one." He kind of continues along with you, and you're like, "Oh shit!" You take a stress.
Okay.
Oh, so good though. He rolled so high.
Worth it.
Takes his bracer off. He's like, "I gotta get this thing looked at."
Are we trying to find the foreman, or are we just trying to get into the mine?
Well, because this, above table talk.
Mm-hmm.
Above table talk.
Above table talk.
Oh.
It was the wealthy baron of the mining operations with the red crystal mines.
Well, it's a wealthy baron that shut down these mines for the Croatona family.
And
Right.
Croatona family said that this mine shut down after a couple weeks of him taking the deal. So, there's probably seep happening in these mines.
In this mine. Yeah.
So if we just go on in, because they're saying it's dangerous, there's something shitty that's in the mine. So if we just go to the mine, we're gonna find the source.
The seep.
Right?
So yeah, we don't
really need to talk to anyone.
Wall of flame. No. Please don't do it.
All right, ladies, are you ready?
Let's go.
How about you go in there and you just get ready for us? Because we've got a show for you to take it all off, and then we're gonna come in Just tell us when you're ready.
Oh, not even having a conversation.
No.
It's extremely forward. I don't normally do this kind of thing. This is
Lucky day.
Listen, make a presence roll for me with advantage.
Oh,
Are there any other? Do we see anyone patrolling that has eyes on us?
There was another person patrolling the exterior that doesn't have eyes on you yet. He's just finishing his rotation on the other side and is probably coming back shortly.
22 with fear.
22 with fear. All right, I'll take that fear.
Thank you. This
so-
is the best, as I remember.
So he kind of goes, and under his breath, he's like, I never thought it would happen to me. Yeah, all right, let me,
Boy confession. Never done it.
Ladies, just a moment. Let me go set the mood. It's not very romantic in there, so just give me like a couple minutes to clean up. And he goes like a quick jog back to the room and like opens the door and closes it behind him carefully. And you immediately hear door locks in with time lock. You hear like rummaging inside and like moving things around as it's like.
I'll do runic lock instead of time lock because that's harder to open.
Yeah.
You got it. Runic lock on the door. It locks in.
And then we just go.
And then all right.
I was ready to seduce him. Oh well. I have an experience called Look Ma No Hands.
I did finish the last encounter with 2 actions. I'm just before I did that was convert them into a fear, just so I have that. That's what you do with leftover action tokens.
Experience furry friends.
All right. So, you all begin to approach the exterior of the mines proper. As you kind of step through your footfalls, finding the crunchy bits of loose shale and pebbles and stonework, the occasional like skittering and scattering of dust skinks catch your eye. You know dust skinks to be these like semi-translucent, like lizard, like little gecko-like spirits that kind of flits through some of the internal rock areas of these mountains, and they kind of like skitter off in a bit and kind of turn back and look at you with these bright glowing turquoise eyes before they
Ooh,
kind
I
of,
like them.
it's beautiful, and they kind of light the space around them slightly. You eventually step into the dark interior of the mines, and there is no light. It is pitch black.
I'm gonna activate a phantom retreat right here at
All right.
I
the
can
beginning
also
of the mine.
cast prestidigitation to illuminate a room, which I assume is just a small area around us.
So, describe to me how your light apparates.
The shell on my back opens up for the wings that are underneath, and they start to, and they kind of like glow bug.
Oh,
so
cool.
it kind of like hits a splash of light on the
That's
floor.
so cute.
What color is the light?
It's slightly yellowish green.
All right. The whole room around Kexon kind of glows around. And stepping in, you can see
Staring at your ass as we walk.
Right then, it drops.
It drops. Sorry.
Oh, we're normal again. Damn.
But here, the very massive entrance, this well-mined cavern, you can see all the braces that are set up inside, as well as the numerous abandoned mine carts that have varying degrees of separate kind of loosely gentle ore veins or chunks of crystal. But much like how you saw a little bit as you were stepping in, now you can see where the red crystal does glow within. The faintest bit of glows, most of it's gone. So there's very little interior light to here. And some of them, as you begin to walk by and the light around Hexam begins to apparate, there are crystals present in this room, but they do not glow. Instead, the normal kind of pinkish red color of the crystal seems to be more of a faded gray with almost like a darker interior to it.
So sad.
It looks a little seepy.
It's so
ominous,
eepy.
isn't it?
It's so seepies.
It's an ominous vibe.
Can I also
Vibe is ominous.
Can I kick out the wings and I'll fly up a little bit so the light starts to spread a little bit, but it also helps me kind of see.
Yeah, the dust kind of cascades out on all sides as you pick up a bit of wind and picking up, it lights the space, and you can see like the chains that are connected to help kind of both hold and shift large pieces of machinery that sit off to the sides. There are multiple tunners. There are multiple tunners. Multiple tunnels that begin to divide and snake off in different directions. And as the sound of your flight kind of picks up, you also notice more of the dust skins kind of like skittering out of the different shadowed corners and kind of either finding somewhere to hide or exiting the cavern entirely. But there are 4 different paths you can take.
Is like a fork in front of us, like A, B, C, D?
You see like one fork, and then that fork divides into 3 different paths. So it's like one large one here, a large one here, and that large one scatters off.
Coming up to that first fork, can I use reveal? And if anything is hidden within close range, the roll would succeed against it, and it is no longer hidden.
Sure.
That's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 with hope.
With hope. All right, so you take a hope. You cast reveal. Nothing hidden is revealed within range to you. Yeah.
Is there an area, one of the tunnels, that looks darker and more ominous than the other ones?
They all look fairly dark and ominous. Go ahead and make an instinct roll for me.
Ow, that was a sharp dice.
They're your dice.
I know. 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 with fear.
With fear. All right. The air inside the cavern itself, the temperature seems to drop almost suddenly. It catches you all off guard as you feel the chills kind of run up your spine as I take a fear. You do pick up a bit of a scent, though. It's like a combination of wet iron and rot. And you, looking at the 2 different directions, there's the large singular tunnel that goes and the one that divides multiple times. It seems stronger in the singular tunnel to the left.
We should go that way.
Yeah, go towards the stink.
Go towards the stankies.
Okay.
Stinky seepies.
Continuing down this path for a few more moments, you come to an area that looks like it was a rest spot. There are a handful of tables and chairs, and looks to be a place for miners that were finished in one area or taking a break. The tunnel kind of opens a bit and allows them a place to sit and rest, drink water, prepare. But the table is shattered. You can see the portions of the well-manicured and braced wall have taken some damage, and it's cracked and part of it is collapsed. There's signs of violence or struggle, and you see a body of what looks to be a very well armed figure that is currently half crushed under stone.
Oh, the foreman? No. Can we see it? Can we get
You go and inspect. You have no idea if it's a foreman or not, but the figure looks like it was. It doesn't look like any of the guards who are watching the mine, and this individual is fairly well armed for being a miner. If you kind of get a little close to it, and the body itself is quite decomposed. The drier Erin here, in spite of the smell, it's kind of mummified a bit, so the skin's pulled tight against the skull. You can see the eyes are now gone, and the kind of vacant sockets are there. The features look like it might have been a firbolg. You can kind of make out kind of elements of like the now leathered ears that hang down, but a very, very fine armor, as well as what looks to be a strange, like, it's like a vial, but it's like mostly leather with like a glass cap with a little metal ring at the top that holds it in.
We should definitely take that. But I'm gonna reach forward and I'm gonna touch his cheek. And I'm gonna do a death connection.
Ooh,
which is
what?
something that I can do as a fungrel.
What?
Cool. So I'm gonna take a stress, so I can extract one memory related to a specific event. So I'm gonna try to see what it was that killed him.
All right. As you concentrate on this withered firbolg, you recall the final moments, and your vision pulls into the same darkened interior, but torch in front. You see a vision of 3 other miners, like walking scared, kind of behind this figure. You see them now fully healthy. This like big, almost a mane of black hair that kind of goes down the back, as well as like a long beard that comes to a point, like a goatee almost. You all right?
I'm fine.
Like a Van Dyke sort of chin beard. Nice armor, like spiked and kind of bladed in ways. This figure, you get the sense, was probably hired to come and see what was happening. And the miners are pointing, and they traverse further into the cavern. You can see where the crystals are no longer any sign of red coloration, but they're all just these gray, kind of lifeless crystals that emerge from the parts of the mine that were still being pushed into. There is a heavy roar and multiple roars. The miners go fleeing and running. The figure looks up, and you see this pale bluish glow, not unlike the dust skinks that were scattering through, but larger, as multiple heads emerge from the shadow, biting in his direction. And he sees this, turns and runs, and as he runs, another snaps past and he dodges out of the way. Another one, he spins and tries to strike it with a blade. It misses wide. He carves into another and manages to cleave one of its heads off. And he feels a little more confident as he watches the head regrow itself. At which point he turns to run as the wall next to him cracks and crumbles into darkness.
Oh, shit. You guys, it's like this giant creature that can regrow its heads.
Heads?
Yeah, there's multiple heads. And it glows blue.
Was it cute?
It looks scary. I'm gonna
Should
take
we
that vial
leave?
around its neck.
It's not too late to go to the casino.
I actually think it just genuinely is too late to go to the casino, I think, ever at this point.
Aren't they open 24/7? They mess with the lighting so you can never tell what time
Probably
it is.
already sketched us and put us on the
Yeah, I was
wall.
gonna say, we're probably blacklisted.
We'll say the armor is actually quite nice as well.
Oh, ooh, he's got really fancy armor on. Does anybody want it?
I would be very curious about such a thing. I'm
Let's
not
get
sure.
him naked.
In a tactful way.
Loot that body.
It's just lying there, right?
It's just lying there.
So it takes a little bit to rob this crushed corpse, but you do find a usable set of spiked armor plating.
Spiked
Armor?
Ooh, who wears armor plating?
I mean,
Not I.
can. What does it? What
I.
does it do?
Do you do Kexon?
There you go, Turtle. Become Shredder.
Let's see. Wow. Base armor's for 6.
Me and I am one.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah,
Get
I suppose
naked.
it just changes.
Get naked, Sir Dante. Get naked, Sir Dante.
Yeah, I just lose a point of evasion, but my base armor score is nuts. That's great. I will take it.
Babies!
All right.
Do I?
What a conundrum. And Shredder became the turtle.
we am become Shredder.
You either die a turtle or live long enough to become a
Shredder.
I'm trying to do math, you asshole. Carry on. I get and I put this thing on and I try and get it so that the cape does not catch on the on the spikes.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I like it.
work.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a good look.
It smells awful.
I can't tell.
Great.
You ever smelled a turtle before? Oh, wow. Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Best.
Okay, do we
After
press forward?
Going in.
Yeah.
After waiting for Sir Dante to finish donning his new stinky armor.
Sir Dante, yeah. There we are.
Eventually,
How's
you begin.
people's HP, by the way? Does anyone need healing?
No
Right,
problem.
I can I mean, now's the time. If anyone needs a little zhuzhing, I can help someone.
I have a lot of stress.
I can help with that as well. With one person, it could be you.
But I don't. I already took your ability.
But
before.
why not you again?
But he took a lot of hits before.
Whoever's most in.
Who's got more than 2 stress marks?
How much stress do you got there?
I got 5 stress.
Let's clear the stress.
4.
So because I have a specialization as a divine wielder, I can a second time use sparing touch, and now we can clear you a 2 stress.
You can.
And that's the end of my sparing touch for the day.
You got it.
And before we go in,
Aye.
I will, as he's clearing stress, Bunny's just like, let's just do a little group meditation, and I do a little like, and me and close allies heal 1 hit point.
Yes.
So if you are down 1, just heal 1.
Amazing.
All right. Who's leading the step forward into the narrowing caverns before you? All right.
Nothing like a glowing target in the dark.
Right. Kexon is you.
That's why Batman has Robin.
We think there's a big lizard down here.
Yeah,
We're
with
pretty
multiple
sure.
heads.
Well,
They grow back.
I'm gonna eat this necklace is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay, you are.
Pop this Jolly Rancher.
You got
in
it.
my mouth. Because it says you consume it and then later I regurgitate it.
Yeah.
So Zarlo
Sure,
grows
there's no
to
side effects.
8 feet tall and is yoked out.
We'll use this as your mini for now.
Let's go Donkey Kong.
Great. Yeah, you know that shit. All right. Pushing forward, the tunnel narrows for a bit. You can see other side tunnels that are partially collapsed and others that wander off deep into the mine. But the smell, the strong smell, just gets stronger and stronger. Leading you further in, the crystals themselves, dull, gray, ashen, almost have this sorrowful feeling and energy to them. And it gets progressively colder and colder. Stepping through, the chamber opens up a bit and you can see other tunnels that kind of move off in different places, but the rocks themselves have fallen as well. And that's when the smell in here is extremely acrid. You glance through and there are all these different clusters of ashen crystals kind of scattered throughout the room. And there is one in the far back as your light comes across that you can see, like within the crystal, this kind of black mass that seems to be within it, kind of pulsing and moving, not unlike the seep abscess that you had encountered in the emerald sky. You can see where the crystal is somewhat cracked, the blackened tendrils, almost like tentacles or veins that are emerging, just kind of slightly move like weird feelers of an urchin in the ocean. What do you do?
Do we see any creatures around? Any kind of glowing?
Make an instinct roll for me.
Ah! Well, okay. 20 with fear.
20 with fear. All right. As you all kind of enter and begin looking around the chamber, you point out that abscess as you kind of glance to see any sign of a creature. As you look up, you look to see something shift above, and that blue glow begins to emanate as the slumbering entity becomes aware of your presence and slams into the ground, separating you into 2 separate groups in the center of the chamber.
Oh no.
As you see it kind of slams onto the floor, its heavy, multi-ton weight hitting the ground, the multiple long necks emerge as what looks to be some sort of heavily mutated dust skink that has these long heads, 4 in total, that all kind of rear up.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and get the other.
Did I tell you guys when I saw the memory that it regrew its heads? I told you guys.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
regrew
okay.
its head, yeah.
Okay, great.
While he gets the map, Bunny is going to Cracker fans.
Oh shit.
Be like, just like Sir Dante said, it's time for an encore. And I'm gonna give a rally die.
I did say that, didn't I?
You did say that, but you said it in a much longer way.
Whoa, chill, man,
So
chill.
much bigger than I thought it
What
was.
the hell? That's beautiful.
That's where
I
that
like
is.
the red lights.
Crazy.
So everyone gets a D6.
Oh, for what?
I'm rallying everybody.
Anything?
Yes, this is your rally die that you can use for anything. And anyone who takes a rally die can also choose to either gain a hope or clear a stress.
Amazing. Can we
Right
choose
now
that
or
at
after
any
you
time?
use it?
When you receive the rally die, when you receive it, so now.
So I can do we still get the dice?
100%.
100%.
100%. So you get a D6.
Amazing.
The rally dice, you can use this by adding it to an action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll.
Fuck yes.
Or clearing stress.
Kiss my DNA.
Oh!
What?
What? Level 6! It's a D8!
Ooh!
It increases to a D8 when you reach level 5.
Yes.
No.
Even better. So you get a D8 that you can use whenever you want.
So,
Oh.
as it slams into the ground, scattering you to different sides, as part of the fear reaction there, I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear to immediately get two things there to activate the.
Oh shit.
Rat row.
The creature in question, as of yet unnamed, unidentified, multi-headed fuckface.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
As the Seep Hydra.
Yeah,
By the way, this is the crystal that you saw the abscess kind of sitting within. The Seep Hydra is going to go ahead and activate. Well, first it has its ability called Relentless, which means it can activate an X number of times, which X is the number of heads the Hydra has. So it can activate 4 times this turn. So, that being the case, I activated it twice there, so I get to make 2 attacks against, let's see, in a close range. It's gonna go ahead and first it's gonna strike you, Oppie,
Okay.
and then it's gonna go ahead and strike at you, Zarlo. All right, you're actually this dude. So it's gonna be against Oppie and Zarlo, both get a strike from the Seep Hydra. That's going to be 13 against you, Zarlo.
13 will hit. I will, so I take major damage, yeah. I take major damage.
Well, no, 13's to hit.
Just a hit.
To hit, all right.
Damage is going to be 12 points of physical damage.
12? Oh, it's right on my major damage. Yeah, I take 2. I'm gonna go to armor.
All right, so you're reducing that down?
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking up my armor.
And then Oppie, that's going to be a 12 to hit.
Did you
That hits.
All right.
take it minor or take it out completely?
It was a major
You take
damage,
12
so
points
I
of
take
physical
2
damage.
marks,
Okay,
and I did
so-
my armor, not my hit points.
I will do that.
All right.
No, but did it
Your
bring
armor reduces.
the damage, so you would still take a minor hit point.
But you would just go down 1?
So if how's it work?
So if you have
So, if you spend an armor,
Yes,
you
but-
reduce the damage by your armor score.
Oh, so I spend 1,
Yeah.
and
taking
what's,
it down to 11, so I take 1 hit point. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
But your armor is a 1, or what's your armor?
It's your armor score.
9
So that would take it from a 12 down to a...
To a 3.
To a 3.
to a 3.
Yeah, you reduce it by the armor score.
I still take 1.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still take a hit
one.
point, but just that's you're gonna get my.
Minus 9, minus
Yes,
9.
yes,
Correct,
yes.
yes.
9, minus 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Got some good armor.
Sarah's man, they can wear some decent armor. All right, it's gonna go ahead and spend a secondary fear to get 2 of these back.
It only used 2 of its heads, right? Instead of all 4?
Correct.
Okay.
We're gonna spend the other
the other
2
two?
to use Terrifying Chorus. All the heads at once. Kind of scream, the whole room quakes. You all cover your ears and fall to your knees. All of you lose 2 hope.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
How dare!
Can I? Is this? Is this a spell or magical effect that is taking place?
No.
Just a
It's just a yell.
It's just a really shitty song.
But that's gonna finish my go. Who goes first?
Oh.
Let's piss this fucking bastard out. We're gonna get it on like Donkey Kong. I'm just gonna take a swipe at it to see how much I can hurt it. So with my
You
newts,
gonna move into melee? Do you wanna move anywhere?
Nah, that seems dangerous for the moment. So I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna chuck.
You can throw, yeah.
My tiny little axe. But I get a plus 10 for damage if I hit. That's if I hit.
A D10, yeah.
Yeah. So, but there's no advantage or anything for the attack roll. It's just the attack roll. That is total balls. So, 5 plus, Do I want to do anything for this? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to take the loss. So my tiny axe is so small that I'm not used to throwing it. And it goes between two heads.
Yeah, it's so small.
Little help.
All right. So that finishes your go. Yeah. That brings it to me because of the failed roll. The Hydra is now going to...
Oh, you get a fear, because that's what you roll with fear.
Yeah. I'll take that. I will spend one of those fear to convert that into 2 action tokens. And then I will activate 3 Hydra heads from where it stands.
Yikes.
So all of a sudden, as it's going to go ahead and stand there in the center, it's primed in its position because it can reach all of you. It's going to go ahead and just take 3 quick strikes in a row. That's going to bring us to... not too worried about you. It's going to go... Actually, it's going to go all 3 right here. It's just going to... That's going to be against you, Sir Dante. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
You take 14 points of physical damage.
14. I'm going to spend an armor and bring that down to a 6 and just take the 1 HP. I do have a thing. I've a thing called retaliation. So I'm going to mark a stress and am I melee with him or I'm not?
You are not.
Oh, never mind. I'm not doing that. Melee.
Against you, Bunny. That's going to be a 7.
Miss.
You managed to dodge out of the way. It is not quite quick enough to catch you on your feet. And then against you again, Oppie, that's going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
You take 20 points of physical damage.
Ooh! All right. I'm gonna use some armors.
Do it.
Some armor slots. So that was 20, you said?
Yes.
So let's see.
Soak up that damage with your armor slots.
You'd have to use all of your armor in order to get. So maybe just take it.
All right, never mind. I'm just gonna take it.
All right, go for it.
That would be all.
All right, that finishes the GM's move. Who's up?
All right, first I'm going to, as I crack my fans, it creates a little, rhythm that you hear, and it starts bouncing off the cave wall, and it's like, and I play an epic song, and I make it vulnerable.
Okay.
Zach.
I know. Whatever you want to do.
See, this marks it as vulnerable here.
You stay where you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little, you pitch it.
Are you ready, Bunny?
Yes, I stay ready.
Here we go. I'm going to spend
Is it an action to do that, or just an ability?
It's You describe what you instrument. You can use an action. I use an action.
Use an action. All right, so do it.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you for that.
So I'm spending 3 hope so that we can do a tag team attack.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna take out my whip and I'm gonna crack it and start almost like a ringleader. I'm gonna be like, over here, you little beastie.
Hell yeah.
And I crack it to get attention, and I'm kind of almost like shielding Dante until he's ready.
You got it.
I'm going to run around the side as it kind of comes in and
Trying to bait it this way.
takes a look at
Over
you.
here?
No. We were hoping it was baiting towards her, so I'm going to jump over the head and try and just take a nice big plummeting attack around its neck, just like around her, so I end up on the other side of that group. Yes.
You got it. All right.
It's not worth throwing dramatic fire at that.
Perfect. All right. So both of you can go ahead and make your rolls.
Yeah, as I distract it and it swings as soon as he goes, and I'm gonna come down with a fan.
Got it. So go ahead and roll, both of you.
This is, okay, I get a couple things out of this. I used a D20 for my hope die.
You do.
Which is cool. And then, and then I also have that, I'm gonna add
Okay. 24 for me.
With
hope.
Okay.
I'm at 26 with fear, so we might do 24 with hope. Might be the better way to go.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right, 24 with hope. That is success. You both take a hope on that, and go ahead and roll your damage and add it together.
Whole garden. Okay.
Meet me in the garden.
Whole garden.
Oh my god.
Okay. Do I get anything else? More? Okay, but 12 damage for me.
12 plus.
10, 19, 21, 22.
Big whammies.
25.
No.
25, so 37 points of damage. That is exactly its severe threshold.
Ooh.
So it takes 3.
37?
37, is it severe?
Yeah.
Damn.
So it takes 3 hit points
Okay, that's
are
great.
marked
Good
on
job,
that
guys.
hit.
Great job.
And it was
you cut one of
vulnerable.
its heads off.
Oh, yes!
You carve it, and one of the 4 heads hits the ground like lulling the kind of like glowing blue energy.
Does anyone have fire? Does anyone have fire?
No.
Burn it before it goes back.
Here's my question: were both those physical attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm also going to, since I did actually, I did the hop over the neck, came down with the sword as the fan came through. If I actually have an interesting attack, I do actually get to mark them a stress if I'm willing to take a stress.
Mark a stress on them?
Yep.
All right, yeah, go for it.
So they take a stress.
They take a stress, indeed.
Amazing.
Alrighty.
What does vulnerable mean when the creature's vulnerable again?
It means you add a d6 to your attack rolls.
To everybody gets it?
We all add a d6. to
Yeah,
our
when
attack
when a
rolls.
target is vulnerable, all attacks against it have a plus a
An
d6.
additional d6. That's good to know. I did not do that. Not that
That's
it
all good.
matters.
I know.
I'm going
Still learning
to
the system.
step back into Zarlo's shadow and then bamf out behind the beastie. So I'm technically hidden as I bamf out.
Over here?
Yeah, that's a stress point. And
The shadow would be here, based on what the light that Zarlo's giving off.
sure,
Only
and
real
then I'll
light
run
source.
forward. I'm technically hidden, so I'm gonna run forward and attack it with advantage.
Go for it.
Right? When I was hidden, I attack with advantage? Yes.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your attack and add a d6.
And then that is +3 for proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or +3 for your whatever attribute you're adding to it. One of your.
Oh.
Proficiency is the damage you deal.
Oh. So that would be instinct. Yeah, so 3.
Yeah.
Okay. And then can I add anything else to this?
You got that down at,
I know, I kind of want to add the dice to the bunny because I'm afraid I'm going to miss him. Oh, and I'm going to use a hope
Okay.
to add to damage.
Oh, for sneak attack.
For that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So-
did you add a +6 because he's vulnerable?
Or d6. She did.
That's for damage. But I haven't done
no,
the
no,
damage.
it's just a hit.
Oh, then I didn't need to use this 8 if I'd have known that.
I did the same thing.
Just take one of them out. Take the 6 of these out.
Take the 8 out and then I'll add another 6.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's 21, 22, 23,
Okay.
24.
So you added a d6 to it already.
Yeah, but that's for my sneak attack.
Sneak attack. You add the d6 to damage.
But I roll with advantage
Right. Okay.
when I
yeah.
come out of sneak attack.
Sorry. So you have an advantage out of that, which means the advantage that you already had wouldn't have added an extra d6. You just have advantage. You can't have advantage multiple times.
Got it.
So yeah. So you just add the 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So,
I was like trying to figure out the dice here.
that's
It's all
okay.
good.
That's okay. 21, 27, 28, 29,
Oh yeah,
30.
you hit.
With
you
hope.
hit so hard with hope.
Okay.
So hard. The weird Duskink Hydra creature, after its first head gets cut off, it kind of recoils. The neck is like writhing in the air, and you appear, rush around the corner from the shadow, and just what's your weapon?
I have a quarterstaff.
A quarterstaff. And you just crack it, but you crack it like right where one of its discs was kind of herniated
Ooh,
from the
yeah.
mutation, and it just goes.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage. You add the d6 here for sneak attack.
Magic
So that's when I add my d6, and I did a hope, so I get another d6.
Correct.
And then I can add Bunny's d8 this time.
Yep.
Okay, and then I do 3d10.
Ooh.
Where's the d10s? Wait, I can find. It's fine. I'll just add another one. Okay. And then my proficiency thingies.
Oh, that's shit!
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17. 18, 19, 27.
27 points of damage. That is a major wound. It takes 2 more hit points.
Okay.
You cut off a secondary head, or more like you hit it in the back in a way.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit it in the back. That's why I bammed behind, because I
Yeah.
don't want to take off a head.
Well,
I was trying to hit its spine.
right. You hit the spine, and as it rears back, as a reaction, as a reaction,
What
when
if I hit it so hard its bosoms come flying out?
as a reaction after that first head was cut off, it rears back, and that gives Sir Dante an opening, who reactionary cuts off a secondary head.
Oh, nice.
That's 2 less attacks that it can make with its heads.
I want to jump in with something I should have started with to help you all. Zone of protection.
Oh.
I'm gonna add my rally die, for feck's sake. 6, 5, 11, 12, 14, 16. Okay, I just make it 16. Zone of protection on a success. Once per long rest, you can designate a point within far range of you, underneath the skink's ass. And a visible zone of protection for my allies within close range, which is why I put it under the skink. I place a D8 out, and every time one of you gets hit, you minus what's on the die from the damage. So the first person to partake gets 8 minused, then the next person 7.
How big's the zone?
It's close range, so shooting out to everyone centered on the
So that entire area
All of
there?
us.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
All right, so yeah. Close range is going to be most.
Yeah.
Should have led with it.
Great.
Great. Cool.
Alrighty.
Can I kick up with my wings? And I'm gonna burn 2 stress to change out Book of Typhar for the Book of Exada.
Did you make a roll for that, Zarlo? Or is it just happens?
I did make a roll for it.
Right, thank you.
Oh, and it's with hope.
Yep, there you go. Take a hope.
So with the Book of Typhar, I'm gonna kick up using my wings and fly up towards this thing with now of its two of its heads chopped off.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use a Wild Flame to make a spellcast roll against up to 3 enemies in melee range of me. Flame erupts from my hand, dealing 2d6 magic damage and the stress any that I succeed against.
Go for it.
Okay.
Cauterize those next.
Just in case it's like a Hydra. He's well read. He's read about monsters and stuff. Okay, plus 4, 16. So 20 with fear.
20 with fear. That hits. That definitely succeeds.
Okay, and School of War. Now with my School of War specialization, I deal 2d10 extra damage on an attack roll with fear.
Correct.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, great.
He does more damage when he succeeds with fear.
Oh, nice.
Mo damage when I'm scared. Okay, so that's 14 extra damage on top of 2d6. 14, 24. 24 points of damage plus 4. 28 points of damage.
28 points of
to
damage.
3 different targets?
Dang, all right.
To 3 different targets?
It
So that's
says
2
against up to 3 enemies in melee range of you.
Oh, does that count as multiple heads?
No, because it's still one creature.
Gotcha.
But you do burn off a third head.
Yeah.
So like the third head kind of smolders and cracks away as the ashen kind of charcoaled head drops off the stump as it pulls away kind of the blackened exterior of it, kind of still present. There's just the one snapping head now.
Got it.
That finish your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, that brings it to me. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Spend a Fear to use, that was magic damage?
Yes, spellcast roll.
Okay.
Yeah, 2d6 magic damage.
Yeah. So,
any marks of stress.
That's true. Okay. So, any marks of stress, yeah.
Yes.
So, because that was magic damage, he is dazed.
And confused, bro.
All right.
Be like cooler if you did.
I am going to spend a fear to remove the vulnerable condition.
Yeah.
No longer vulnerable.
Aw.
It's not
but is dazed. While dazed, it cannot use its own regeneration ability.
Sweet.
But it's now immune to magic damage until it's no longer dazed.
Immune to magic damage.
Until it's no longer dazed. So while it's dazed, it's immune.
I will activate the Crystal Seep Abscess over here.
Hey!
it will use its action to use Regeneration Pulse. So while it can't regenerate itself, the pulse, the seep kind of through, and through all the crystals that are ashen around also kind of flash black. As it does, the Hydra regains a hit point and heals and regenerates a head.
This little quartzite pimple.
Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Now the Hydra's going to now that has 2 heads, I'm going to take both of those to attack twice with the Hydra. With this, it's going to turn and both strikes are on you.
Oh no.
Jackson. First attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
You take 25 points of physical damage.
-8 because of zone of protection.
25 minus 8, so 17. And I'll burn an armor to make that 11. No, I won't burn an armor because it's all the fucking same. Okay, so that's major damage. Okay.
Wait, did you drop him down?
I did.
Actually, I'll burn 2, and then I'll get it to 1.
All right. And that is a natural 20.
Damn!
What happens with my zone of protection? Does it?
It still reduces the damage,
All right.
but the damage is going to be
that was
maxed
to hit.
and then a dice roll.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm ready. My body's ready.
Oh, he's making the face.
Yeah, he's gonna do a lot.
I can't do that. I can't
You
do
take
that.
51 points of damage.
-7.
Right.
-7.
Minus
Because if
7.
it doubles the severe.
Which is
4 hit points.
44, right?
Holy heck.
What's your severe?
44, 26.
So it doesn't double it.
Yeah, no.
Barely.
Oh.
That kind of.
26 minus 7.
Jeez
Yeah.
Louise.
So
What do you mean 26 minus 7?
Because his zone of protection thing that he did.
No, he knocked it down 7 to
from
44.
the 50.
51, right?
Yeah.
So 40.
Right. So that'll be 3 hit points onto you.
44 minus 6, 12, 18. Help, math.
Whoa. Help.
Help.
Help. Hit.
26. Oh, that makes exactly 3 hit points. Okay. I'm going to burn those 3. Okay. Cool. I'm
That
gonna,
finishes my GM turn.
I'm going to burn my last armor actually to make it a major damage. Instead.
There you go.
Now I'm out of armor.
Okay.
You're out of armor and you're 3 hit
And the
points.
weekly top 40. I got 3 more hit points. I'm fine.
Somebody maybe
I'll fart.
go over and attack that crystal or something.
Yeah, and he's
So
immune to magic.
He's still dazed.
For the time being, yeah.
So maybe magic people focus on the crystal.
Although actually, at the end of his turn, sorry, they show me the Hydra activates. Let me roll a dice real fast.
That's
No,
holy
that's an
heck.
8. No longer dazed,
Oh.
but no longer immune to magic damage. All right, so who wants to go now?
Okay. Yeah?
You haven't gone
Okay.
yet?
No. So I'm gonna spend I'm spending a stress to replenish my Unleash Chaos tokens.
You got it.
And I am going to make my way over to the crystal.
Over here.
Yes. I want to try to, let me try to get, well, I don't know if I want to be close to the crystals. Whatever. That's great. I'm going to stay right there.
Matt, you can put me up in front of the mouth because I was right up in his biz on that little platform if you want to.
Yeah, sure. So you fly up here.
That's where it was, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And I am going to unleash chaos.
Go for
Yet
it.
again
Roll
on
an
the
attack.
crystal, the seep.
Yep, against the crystal seep
Yes.
abscess. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. Come on. Ooh, all right. So, 13 with hope.
13 with hope. You take a hope. That
Okay.
just misses.
Oh, damn. Wait.
You have your rally die.
Wait. Wait. Okay, wait. That just misses?
Right.
Okay. But I'm going to use my rally die.
Yeah, got it.
Just need
Okay.
1 point, so it's an auto.
It's plus 7. So,
So that plus 7 on that?
Yeah.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
okay.
Yeah, that's what the rally dice for.
Yeah. Okay, so can I use your D10 again?
Yeah, go for it. Here you
Okay,
go.
thank you.
It does say you can add it to the results of an action roll, so I think you can add it retroactively.
You can add it. Generally, it's like you roll and then you add it before I confirm whether or not it succeeds or not. But we're learning it here, so I'm being wibbly wobbly.
Before you confirm.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm gonna spend it,
Nice.
and then I tell you.
That's another 8. 17. Oh, 7 plus 9, 26?
26.
26.
29.
29 points of damage. That's a major wound to the crystal seed abscess. It takes 2 hit points. It's going to use its reaction, Protective Burrow.
Oh.
What?
Oh, it's going down.
It's going under!
This crystal crumbles into nothing, and the abscess kind of vanishes within. All the other crystals around kind of pulse with darkness, and you still feel its presence. You get the sense it's in one of these crystals.
It could be anywhere.
Oh, sneaky Spenser.
It's a sneaky crystal.
Hogarth.
It's a sneaky little crystal.
Sneaky little crystal.
But we don't immediately see it. It's gonna be like a.
To be forward with this, whenever anybody just breaks a crystal, roll a d6 on a 4+. It's in that crystal.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump in with a helping hand. I'm gonna jump up by Kex and say, "Come here, you wee feckin' chitinous bastard!" And I'll do healing hands. 5. I don't roll high enough, but I still, so it's not as good. But you heal 1 hit point, 1 stress.
I'll take it. I'll take both those.
Okay, so you did not succeed on the.
It was with hope, but it wasn't high enough. According to the rules, to get, if I had succeeded on the roll, you would have gotten 2 hit points and 2 stress.
Totally.
But it was low, so it was 1 hit point and 1 stress.
Okay. So, but it's because it's still a failed roll. It still comes to me.
All right. All right.
Only if you switch
So
it from your vault.
that finishes your go.
Right.
On my activation here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate the Hydra. I'm going to spend the sphere to do.
Sorry. Question.
Yes.
It's because of the gem I ate, it says your strength, agility, and finesse rolls have advantage. Since my spell casting modifier is strength, would that be an advantage, that roll? Because of this rule? Your
It would be.
strength?
Yeah.
Nah.
Good try.
But spending that fear after the activation, it can now regenerate since it's no longer dazed. So it's going to heal 2 hit points.
Dang.
Oh, we gotta break crystals.
And it regrows a 3rd head.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Just gotta
And
break all
wherever
of
the
this.
crystal is, it's going to activate. It's going to use Regeneration Pulse to heal a hit point on the Hydra.
What do you see about trying to find the new crystal?
And it regrows its 4th head.
Just hit
If
crystals.
If we break
roll
a crystal,
die.
there's a chance we'll hit the seed.
Yeah,
The seed
it's like
thing.
That finishes my activation. Who's next?
Well, fuck this.
I'm gonna-
turning.
yeah.
I'm turning. Do you want to go?
No, I was gonna just hit some crystals.
I'm gonna hit crystals.
I'm gonna do the same thing at the same time. We're gonna run and hit crystals.
I'm gonna hit crystals. Ah, I'm gonna hit
Alright.
that one.
So you going into this one here?
Sure. I'll run farther away. How about the one right behind?
There?
Sure.
Okay. So you rush up there. All right. Who wants to roll for what first?
I'll go. Oh, it's close. It was close to another crit, but it's not.
Maddie, would you put my monkey by the bug?
Here.
Thanks, yeah.
You got
4. So wait, that's.
Did you say daddy?
12,
Maddie.
14, 15, 16.
16 hits?
Hits. Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage. And if you want to roll for an attack as well, since you guys are kind of doing this at the same time.
Come on.
16 with what, though?
With what? Oh, with fear.
God, thank
With
you.
fear.
I'll take that.
I'm going to add my rally die.
So, hold up on that, actually.
Oh,
Sure,
just
we'll-
kidding.
I'm adding my rally die.
Okay.
7, 10, 15 damage.
15 damage. That is a minor wound. It takes a hit point. Or actually, no. This is the hit. Sorry, this is the hit the crystal. Now roll a d6 to see if it's there.
So in a 4 up, it's there?
4 up, it's there. Yeah.
Come on.
4. Wow. Well, technically, the crystal is still there. Oh no, it shatters the crystal. It takes the damage, and then it's going to use its reaction to disseminate into other crystals.
So the seed takes the
Protective
damage.
burrows again, but it does take another hit point.
Okay.
You did find it. You sent it back into the ground.
Correct. You
So
found
it's
it
taking hit points.
and did damage.
So it is taking hit points every time we do it. So now maybe you're lucky.
Yeah.
So-
After the Hydra
so
gets
now
to go now.
Now it comes to my go. With the fear I got from that, I'm going to go ahead and spend that fear to get 2 more action tokens. I'm going to activate the Hydra 3 times to do its attack with its heads.
Run away, you bitch.
That's going to be
That was a surprise.
it's going to be 3 attacks on you.
Oh no!
We're good.
We're gonna have to
He's got no. He tore through his armor, man.
Yeah.
He's the chewest target.
Oh no.
All right, it's a natural one.
Oh.
Hey.
Natural one.
We're third of the way there.
Yeah. All right. It's gonna
Green
be
pastures.
14 to hit. All right.
No.
That's
What
gonna
if
be.
I use a prayer die to -4 from it?
Is 10 hit?
Down to 10.
10 misses.
Done.
All right. So that's 2 misses.
Because I've got my spellcasting trait to add to my evasion because of School of War.
That's true. And then that's gonna be another 12 to hit you.
12 is my evasion.
So that does hit you.
Okay.
All right. So you take
Right, 1 hit.
22 points of physical damage.
-6.
Minus
Because
6.
of the zone of protection.
Yep.
Great.
So that brings it to a 16.
Beautiful. I'll take it.
Nice.
That finishes my activation. Who's up?
I hit a
This is-
crystal.
All right, this is gonna move over here a little bit to kind of shift around into this space.
I'm attacking a crystal.
Go for it. Roll for the attack. Slick. That was awesome.
And then I add my proficiency. No.
No.
I add
proficiency's
my.
for damage.
I roll my instinct. 3 plus 3. So 8 plus 5
8 plus 5.
is
13.
plus 3 is 16.
16 would hit the crystal. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
d6 for me.
6.
6.
Woo.
All right. So that is striking the abscess. So go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay. 3d10.
Nice.
Plus 3. And I'm gonna add these as well.
Go for it.
That's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19. That is going to be a minor wound on it. It takes another hit point. The crystal is shattered, and the abscess submerges once more and scatters somewhere to another crystal in the space.
Okay.
Could I please go before I get squished?
Uh-huh.
Amazing. Getting rocked. Can I use my action to mark a stress?
That was with hope, by the way.
Thank you.
Mark a stress, and I'm going to create a temporary wall of magical flame between 2 points within far range. Can I tuck it in the corner on these big crystals and run it right by
just
Zarlo straight into whatever the hell that thing is.
So bisecting it.
How far do you want it?
I'll just into the corner as much as possible, but not getting into. Yeah, that's great.
Right. So it's kind of in this space here.
Yeah. Is there any way to do it so it's like this?
Oh, like this? Yeah. you can do
hit
that.
those guys so we can hit these big boys down here.
Yeah, sure.
Take those out of the equation. Spell cast. Nope, no spellcasting roll. It does take 4d10 damage. Which is dumb because I was hoping to roll some.
Do you roll for attack on the Hydra for that?
No, it says just use an action to mark a stress, create a temporal wall of magical flame.
Oh, great. And
anything
then
passes through it makes 4d10 magic damage. Which it hasn't moved through it, but it's in it, so would this wait for now?
I'd say when it moves or on its activation,
Great.
I'll go ahead and
I'll
set
hold
it down.
those dice right there then. Okay, great. That's it. That's my. Oh, and can I get the fuck out of there?
Yeah, if you want to.
I know I'll take an attack of opportunity, but it sucks.
There's
being
no
right
attacks of
away.
opportunity in this system.
Oh!
Unless you have it as part of a class feature.
I'm gonna go hide in the corner.
Over here. Got it. Okay.
Actually, I'm on a line with him. Does he have any line stuff? I'll just stay back there.
Okay.
Protect me, Simeon.
All right. That finishes your go. Who's up next?
I'd like to try something if
What's
it's
up?
okay.
Go for
You
it,
have to
Zola.
Tell me if this is possible, because it seems like a lot. But I have 1 prayer die left that I can use on my own hope. I'm maxing out my hope. I have, at 5th level, I have Smite. Spend 3 hope to charge up a powerful Smite. On the next successful attack, double your proficiency on the damage roll. And I say, hey, green machine, be my sword! And I run over and pick up Sir Dante, and I want a combo attack. And I want to attack this thing with the turtle.
You're gonna move over and then fastball special him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Great.
Spiky armor is great.
Yep. All right, so both of you go ahead and roll your attacks for your respective weapons, but you get to have advantage on yours because of your size.
Okay.
Mine is a presence attack.
20 for me.
20 with?
Fear.
All right.
You definitely, right? Yeah, you're definitely better than mine. Mine was terrible.
So 20 with fear.
Right.
So that succeeds, and because you are your heroic form, when you succeed on an action roll, I gain a fear.
All right,
So I
right,
get
that's
2 fear
true.
for that. But that does indeed hit. So both of you guys go ahead and roll your damage and add them together.
So I am doubling my proficiency, which is 4, which is 8, plus, because of the size, I had an additional D10, so it's 9D10 for me currently.
That is correct.
Dang!
Wow.
That's insane.
4, 5.
This is rad.
6.
We're inspiring. It's like, I'm fucking Irish.
38, 38, 48, 48, 52, 57.
Plus 25.
For me, plus 25.
That's 82.
What? 57
That doubled
to
it.
77 to 82, yeah.
That doubles. That's four hit points.
So I grab Dante by the waist, and he's got his blade in his hand, and I just pick him up, and he's my sword.
Holy shit.
You wield Sir Dante, who is wielding his own weapon. That is fantastic. With a stab and a cut through. It's a double cleave into this entity. And one of its head just goes flying and vanishes into the back of the chamber.
Let's let me. Have you let go of me, or are you holding on? Well, put me in melee range with the damn thing. I think.
Yeah. And you both would probably move up to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Fantastic. That finishes your go.
Done.
And that comes back to me with the fear. All right. Well, I got some points here to spend. It's going to spend a fear to go ahead and regenerate. It heals 2 of those hit points and gets its head back. It's 1 activation there, and the other 3 are going to activate. With that, it's going to go ahead and.
Damn.
It's going to move.
Is it going to move?
It is.
Because first, I'm going to take a little swing at it.
You do.
It does that.
Follow up with my wall of fire afterward.
Attack of opportunity. All right. It tries to leave me to make an attack. Make an agility reaction roll. Excuse me. Let's just trying to find my stuff. Agility reaction roll. So agility reaction roll against their and I don't make it. It's 9.
No, unfortunately. It goes wide.
Does hook matter on this? No, it's a reaction roll.
Yeah.
37 points of fire damage. 4d10 plus your rally.
It's severe. That takes off a secondary head, gets burned off. It only has 2 heads at the moment. And it only had 2 more of those, so I'm gonna activate both those heads.
Does it happen to destroy those crystals at all? Not the same.
Unfortunately, the crystals are immune to magic damage.
Good to know.
Or the ones that it's not in.
Okay.
So you know what? No, actually, to that point, then go ahead and roll a d6 for each of these crystals. 'Cause no, that was the part where it was exposed earlier when you hit it, but now it's hiding within the crystals.
How many are there?
And this would be 2.
Come on. Kill
2
this
2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. It's not in there. Yeah. It was worth the randomization of it, though.
What are those crystals destroyed?
These crystals, I'd say,
Big giant vamp jammers.
Are destroyed.
Those tatas.
If I've got the.
Ta-ta.
Is it still your run?
It is.
Okay.
So he took that damage. One of the heads burned off. Only has 2 heads at the moment. It's going to activate both those heads, and it's coming for you again. It's
in the corner.
Yep.
Really?
Well, it can hit. It can hit everything in close range too.
Of you, I learned to pray.
And Texan is out of my zone of protection now because it doesn't move with the Hydra. It is on a spot.
22?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's so high.
20 points of physical damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And the next hit
Last 2 hit
Forward
points.
is
going to be
Yeah, I feel like this is Chetney just like a.
18
Yeah.
Hits.
for
He's trying to kill your ass.
23 points of physical damage.
Oh.
Now, well, here's the thing. Now we come to a death move.
Okay.
You have 3 choices here. You can either Blaze of Glory, where you get to immediately take an action that's an critical success, but Kexen is dead. Or you could avoid death and face consequences. You just turn unconscious until you are healed, and then you roll a fear die to see if you perhaps lose a permanent hope slot, but you're out of the fight until healed. Or you could risk it all and just roll your duality dice. If the hope is higher, you stay on your feet, you clear hit points and stress equal to the number that you rolled. And if a crit is rolled, you stay on your feet and clear all of it. Or if your fear is higher, you die immediately. What do you want to do here?
The last one.
Risk it all.
My spells don't do anything powerful enough that a crit would really make it exciting. Just the ones that I have selected aren't there. So 2d12, my duality dice.
You just roll them and tell me which one's higher.
How does it work again? You just have to...
It's just rollies against yourself. Fear he dies, hope he gets up.
Ta.
Oh my god.
It's a 12 with hope. An 11 and a 1.
So Kexen stays up, and because you rolled a 12 on the hope die, you clear 12 hit points and stress.
Whoa! 12 hit points and stress?
It's you stay on your feet and you clear HP and or stress equal to the number rolled. So you can you have 12 points you can distribute to heal between the stress and your hit points.
Great. I will get rid of all these hit points.
Whoa. You're like,
It's pretty now.
So Travis.
Yes.
Or Kexen. Describe to me how you get knocked to the edge of death, pull yourself free, and come back stronger than you were. The snapping jaws lift you up and slam you into the ground. The second one grabs, and as they both bite into your shoulder, you hear something crack, and the darkness begins to tunnel vision your expression. In that moment, what do you see? What do you think?
I hear my family's voice in my head saying, "Be the one, make a name for the family," and I go. I fly forward with my pincers, and they jam into the beast's belly. And for some reason, I start sucking life out of the beast, invigorated. my wings with a new bright light.
And nobody saw it. In your little
I'm over here in my corner.
Kexen, driven by the memory of the family.
He's dead, clearly.
Yep, obviously. All right. That finishes its go. Who's up?
I would love to take a nice little cartwheel tumble to get around the fire and head towards that crystal that I can see right before me.
Right here?
Yes, and I just want to take the one to my right.
Oh, here?
That one, and I just want to take a nice, wonderful slash at it.
Do it.
All right. There's one of these.
Yeah, man. I'll hold T2.
That is a. Which is which? Oh, I'm trying to remember which is which. Oh, yes, that's right. It's a 21. Yeah, I know. It's
right? Which one did you have as hope?
Technically, this one is hope, but I fucked up the run, so. But it's okay. Yeah.
So 21 with...
Yeah, I rolled the wrong
With
third
hope.
die. 21 with hope.
Okay, so take the hope. That is a hit. So go ahead and roll a d6.
I should start using these because it's more easy.
Crystals everywhere.
All right,
That
and
one on the
let's. That's my own damn fault.
Wait, did you do
Where's
the
the D8s?
I did.
So did it stay up when you died? Well, he didn't die.
He didn't die.
D8.
Yeah, and that's the instance with that is you stay on your feet. Like you basically, before you fully go under,
That's
you like...
such a gamble.
That's a
It is.
gamble.
It's a high reward, but high risk.
Yeah.
And that's.
Oh, that went over to the toast.
7, 8, 9, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just 20.
Okay, what'd you roll in the d6?
I didn't roll the d6 yet. It's 5.
5, that would be it. So that will be the final hit point. You strike the crystal and it cracks a little bit and you feel something twitch within, trying to recoil. And in that moment, you push with all your might and you divide the crystal as it cracks in the center. The abscess itself, like bleeding out black ichor, as you jam your blade into it, you feel that kind of shudder and then begin to just liquefy and pour out the sides of the broken crystal. The abscess destroyed.
Yes!
I have nothing ready to say. This is just disgusting. This is just disgusting. You're disgusting.
The Hydra begins to screech and roil, and you watch as its glowing, mutated form, like the corners of its body begin to turn that kind of ashen gray color. It can no longer regenerate.
Oh, great.
And it is vulnerable.
Yeah, yeah.
I turn around to Zarlo and I say, hey, give me a boost.
And I want to do a combo attack with Zarlo.
Go for it.
Going up.
Going up.
So I imagine, like a cheerleader, like basket toss?
Oh,
or
sure.
like this thing, you like take me and like launch me into the air.
I'm gonna send you like a javelin.
All right.
Come here, lass.
And I take my fans, and I have like both my fans. I'm gonna put them together so it's like this like 180 flying blade, and I'm just going to like and like nosedive into.
Hell yeah!
Just a pizza slicer with bunny ears.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Awesome. All right, both of you guys go ahead and roll. You have advantage on the rolls, so each of you add a d6 to it.
Right.
Because it is vulnerable.
Right.
4 with fear for me.
Okay.
There we go.
Ooh, well, that one's cocked. Okay. Okay. That is going to be 18 with hope.
Which do you prefer? 18 with hope
or 24 with fear?
24 with fear.
I don't remember.
I don't remember what it was. I feel like it's over 20.
I do too. So let's take the 24.
Let's take it. Let's do 24 with fear.
Okay, 24 with fear. That gives me a fear, which I'll take.
And we add up
that's
our
a
damage.
Success. Because it is a success
Actually,
for you,
that's
I
not
get another
true.
fear.
All
I'm
right.
sorry I fucked up, but it's okay. We already made the call.
Yep.
I forgot to add my abilities.
Yeah, you gotta remember that. But nevertheless, we already chose. Go ahead and roll your damage and add them together.
I rolled
You rolled real well?
3 10s on my 5 10s.
Yes, dude.
Right here.
36 total.
I rolled real bad. 10 total.
So
10 total.
46 all told.
46. How do you want to do this?
Well, all I'm doing is sending you on your way. You tell me how it gets fucked up. Fuck it up to the tempo, girl!
The two heads that are still functional turn back to try and snap at you with the air. What do you do?
So yeah, I have my two fans, and you know that moment with Trinity in the Matrix where she's like flying through the window and she like and she kind of turns. Yes. It's like that, like corkscrew. Yeah, it makes no sense. Like wait,
So-
why did you do
It
that?
didn't end and it doesn't now.
No, and the blade's kind of like bore like a really
Like an
wide
auger?
drool. Yes, it just goes like through it.
With the seep abscess destroyed, the actual form of the Hydra is quite unstable, and as you impact it, it seems to bend and rip, and you just kind of tear through, and you feel many things moving around you as you pull and emerge the other side, kind of landing, catching yourself blade out.
Yes.
What little bit of blood there is, you kind of scatter off, immaculate, untouched by the gore within.
Gorgeous.
As the body kind of collapses onto the ground, as it does, you watch the body tear apart, and hundreds of dust skinks emerge from the inside and just scatter. Frightened.
They were cute. They're not cute
No,
anymore.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
You freed them.
Yeah.
Do you hear a little
like beep beep? It's like oogie boogie.
A little bit, yeah.
Whoa.
Mom?
Whoa.
I'm the boogeyman.
Oh no.
As you take a moment to breathe, you can already see the faintest bit of red glow beginning to gently return to some of the nearby crystals as the localized source of seep has been destroyed. The kind of scattered blue glow of the various dust skinks kind of vanishing into the darkness of the caverns. But it looks like, for now, this particular source, the second source of recently Sedipin seep, has been annihilated.
The Croatona family is gonna be so pissed.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna have to probably lay low for a while.
This night had everything. It had amphibian mafia. It had a fantastical magical burlesque. It had spy shit. We seduce some poor chump and throw him in a shed. And then this.
Which, by the way, as you guys emerge from the cave, like talking about this, the door, he's like,
Oh, I don't know how I locked myself in there.
Oh.
Just
Who are
in
you?
his
I'm
briefs.
so sorry. Can I help you?
Just in his briefs, ready for action.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Nakers.
naked.
Have a good night.
Hello?
Yeah, because
Where's the girls?
Oh,
They were waiting for you
yeah, they got tired.
as long as they could.
They left.
They couldn't get back in.
It
was it was locked.
But instead I found these friends.
Hello.
And we took care of your seat problem.
You were seeping.
We
We killed a big thing.
That's fine, whatever. Like, oh.
You missed it. That's the worst. My cell phone died.
gotta- Oh, man. All right, well, have a good night. And he like walks in and closes the door behind him, not even realizing that he doesn't know who you are. Doesn't know how you got in here.
Come on over. My friends are coming over. Where are you? Okay, we're going to sleep.
Nobody go in that shed.
Last thing you hear is, "They're never gonna believe me." As the door closes. But here, as you recover from a harrowing experience and the near demise of your friend Kexon, this source of seep destroyed, this strange, mysterious Baron still exists out there, the one who masterminded these various seeds of corruption throughout the world. And the one note you have is you seem to hail from a location not far from here, known as the Champion's Crown, a city of great commerce and great competitive battle for glory. So maybe we'll do that another story.
Oh.
But we'll end that here tonight for this Ménagerie Trois for the Menagerie as part of this Daggerheart open beta. Thank you so much for hanging with us. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Great job, man.
That was chaos. That was so much fun.
That was so much fun.
I never thought this would happen to me.
Yeah.
And I was right.
Can we all do a last roll to do a gamble?
Yeah.
Oh, to see if we would live or die.
To see if we would live or die?
Live or die.
Who will live to tell your story?
I lived 3 to
I live, baby.
I would die.
I'm alive.
It would have been great knowing y'all.
Oh, I would live. I would live.
These rolls,
Okay.
like these dice,
Ooh,
3 to
that was
3.
close, though.
2 dead.
He died.
4 to 2.
Dead, which would have been real awkward. Oh my goodness. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll have a chance to continue the story in the future, or try other characters and other things. We got some fun. We have so much cool shit with Daggerheart. And to that point, thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't had a chance to dig into this game, you can download all the materials of the open beta right now at daggerheart.com. And if you have already and continue to do so, thank you so much for helping us make this game better and better. Sincerely, all of your feedback and submissions to the surveys, both as players and GMs, have been astronomically important and have helped make this just that much cooler with each step. We're zeroing in on getting this to its final form in the months to come. So if you haven't had a chance to test it out yet and you want to get us your feedback, now's the time to do it. So please do. But thank you all so very, very much. We'll see some of you live at the Greek this Saturday for Bell's Hell's Chaos. But nevertheless, we love you very much, and is it Thursday? Good night.